Welcome back to another Brew Spy, the Magic Guy. I'm your host, Sean, and we're going to be jamming some Torgaak attack Bridgevine variation on the Hogaak deck. We've got some cool technology. Let me go ahead and cue us, and then I'll explain some of the changes I've made. Ooh, hang on. Aha. So I do want to again credit Daniel for writing that article on his thoughts on Torgaak. I think he's absolutely right. It gives the deck another sacrifice engine that's a little bit more powerful than like Carrion Feeder, so we get to go a little bit bigger. I'm trying some technology of my own. Actually, no, the ground seal I've seen, I saw somebody else doing, so I'm not going to take any credit for that either. But um, basically, I'm just saying repeatedly these last few streams that I can't take any credit. And, well, I mean, taking credit was never the point. I'm back on testing the therapist. I was going to play 3 Thoughtseize. I'm going to test the therapist again, and one of the reasons is I'm sideboarding Bitter Blossoms now. We'll get to that, but this is kind of how the sideboard breaks down. Hey, what's up, Jade? Can I ask you a really big question, Jade? Does it seem cleaner today? Like the the video? Boo Dredge? No, no, no. Bridgevine. Bridgevine, not Dredge. Bridgevine. Bridgevine. Not Dredge. Bridgevine. In fact, I don't have a single Dredge card in this deck. I've wanted to play like a value spell in the deck for some time because like, ultimately, if you don't combo, what is this? This is a value deck. So we're gonna play the Driven to Despair split card. I think that's really cool. It's fantastic to mill over because you get the mode that you really want, which is the give everybody menace, make them discard cards, which is the stronger mode. The front side of it's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. You're the worst person to ask. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. I'm sorry, I forgot. We'll get somebody in here, and yeah, we'll get somebody in here, and I'll ask another person. Don't worry. Keep topping it. This is a pretty reasonable 5. Like if the London Mulligan rule was in effect, this might be exactly what I keep. Like 2 lands, Hogaak, looting. Um, we are a Vengevine deck once again, so we're actually going to lead on looting instead of supplier. Although a supplier could lead to the Hogaak. Yeah, it might have led to Hogaak. That's okay. Yeah, don't sweat it, Jade. Opponent is Vizier combo. I might be dead. If they have the other piece and they also have, um, yeah, if they have the other piece and they have, I'll get my words out there, chat. Don't worry. Now I could have tried to hit a Vengevine there, but we know we're not going infinite unless Alter's in play. So do they kill us? Seems like they don't have it. All right. Well, that's a good thing. So we try to combo off. Need to hit some bridges. Oh, surgical. Cord up an answer to Altar of Dementia. This is probably Scavenging Ooze. Could be like Yixila Jailer. Oh yeah, that's the new technology. I've seen some people doing this. I think that even stops Bridge from having any text on it. Yeah, see other cards like lose their text. That's spicy. All right. Is this like how much they want to beat this deck? I guess it is. We probably can't win now, chat. No, they have a Yixela Jailer as a cord target now. Spicy. I haven't seen it before. But like decks will try weird ways to adjust to weird decks. So this is not all that weird to have something for their tutor. They don't have the combo. So if they don't have the combo, there's a bridge for us. We need to get into the graveyard. Obviously my lootings don't do anything anymore. Can't even get these guys out of the graveyard. Oh, wait, I can. So wait a minute, what did they even turn off? Weird. It's weird that that Hogaak is trying to let me cast it. Huh. Interesting. So I can still get my Gravecrawlers back. That's sweet. Well, it makes me wonder if Bridge would still do some of what it does. I shouldn't be able to do that, right? Yixela Jailer. I shouldn't be able to do what I just did. Is that just like a Moto bug? Is that a Magic Online bug? See, now I'm curious, like, what else? I mean, maybe I just don't know Yixela Jailer that well. I know it sees vintage play. Maybe I just don't know the card as well as I thought. Yeah, it's weird that it's, like, letting us do stuff with our yard, even if it's limited. There's a bridge from below. See, that makes me wonder. I don't think the bridge is going to do anything. It shouldn't. Yeah, it doesn't. So bridge is turned off, but we can still bring things back. Vengevine should also not work. I'm assuming if they're going to use it as a tutorable hate piece, it's got to do something. I guess Scavenging Ooze just doesn't do enough. So from the cord, they'll be able to assemble the combo. No, it's a very specific card, but those kind of hedges are great. Those are the kind of hedges that I would honestly make if I were playing some tutors right now. We'll get them post board potentially. Potentially we'll get them post board. A little bit of disruption's not a bad idea. Those are all the things that could possibly come in. We're not gonna change that much of the deck. We are not changing that much, chat. Although I don't mind switching into more of just like a more typical Bridgevine deck and cutting the combo or down the combo a little bit. I don't really care about Torgaak as much as I want to test him. Yeah, we could go a little bit more like traditional Bridgevine. Now the Hogaaks, if we'd still had one in hand, he would have worked. I just kind of want to see how we curve. How many free spells are we playing? What are we actually paying for? So I have to somehow make 4 cuts. I think the disruption is decent. I'm not going to say that it's great. Golgari Charm is actually here more so to protect us against anger, was my thought process behind the card. Might not be all that great here. You can trim like neonates, etc. post board. I mean, we could also just trim a little bit here. Vengevine is a little bit weaker when the opponent goes wide. They're a bit weaker. Especially if I'm cutting one drops, I'm going to want to slim on the number of Vengevine we play. Yeah, this hand's got 2 sideboard cards. Probably keep. I mean, other than that factor, it's not a wonderful hand, right? Because we got the basic swamp. We have green card, red card. Opponent mulligan's pretty hard. Yeah, it's actually, this hand's not wonderful, come to think of it. This hand just got a lot better. So Crypt is going to give me access to this Neonate. We don't have to crack him now. We'll figure out whether we're pitching the Bloodghast or the Vengevine next turn, ideally. Maybe we're even just killing whatever they play here, like if it's combo piece, if it's Jailer, Druid. Yeah, it's tempting to just kill the Druid. It's reasonable to just kill Druid here, try to hit land drop. With this Gravecrawler drawn, I almost want to try to pull off this Vengevine, as greedy as that is. Right, that did not work out for us. It's okay. Maybe we'll hit the land next turn. I can go Bloodghast, Gravecrawler. We can kill this too if we draw like fetch. Oh, okay, or I can do it this way. Well, Vengevine shouldn't come back. Right, no abilities right now. So I don't really want to play these two, because if I play these two, although we're drawing to green source for this, I need 2 creatures to bring back the Vengevine after we toast the Jailer. This guy's all in on this Jailer. He likes his Jailers. Okay. It's in my sideboard, opponent. I've been seeing a lot of people do that too. Like they'll try to fight over Alter Dementia. It's in my sideboard, opponent. I mean, he doesn't know that, obviously. We don't have to rush on this trophy. We can wait. Sucks that he's going to get a little value off this recruiter, but... Or he's just going to block a bunch. Okay. Oh, I should have... Well, I couldn't trophy first to get the Bloodghast back. It's not how that works. We want to hold both creatures because we want to be able to pitch the Vengevine. I think I just end-step this. Take a little damage to do so, but... It's not the greatest. Another trophy. So I feel like trophy's a really solid sideboard card for us. Hogaak. Alright. Do we want to just hold up trophy because they can kind of combo off from a low base? No, I think we need a race. They only have 2 cards. If they kill, I mean, if they have like the perfect 2 cards or draw into the perfect, happens. Kind of need to get something going here. Alright, so what he had left was bad. I mean, we definitely leave Alter out now that we've he's shown us what he's up to over there. I mean, Golgari Charm does kill the. I mean, that card might be so bad for us. We want every possible way to remove it. The creature, the jailer that he's really into playing. We might just want every possible way to remove that. I probably just cut vines altogether if I'm gonna continue to cut one drops, which is that's what this is looking like I'm doing. So like once you cut a certain number of one drops, you just cut them entirely. I still think bridge is solid, but like when we sideboard, usually Vengevine goes just because like inevitably you start trimming like crawlers and this and that. Like I'm actually gonna trim another crawler because this matchup's not about value per se. This actually frees me up for another card slot. I mean, we could play the Torgars again. I don't like playing them similar to the Vengevines. Like once you start cutting these one drops, I like them less. But I want to test the card, especially in context with the sideboard Bitter Blossoms and such. So we'll give it a try. Trophy hand looting, keep. We may want to keep Hogaak in hand because he doesn't lose his abilities if he's in my hand, and we can just delve away dead cards. Giver of Runes, spicy. Thoughtseize, okay. Witness Druid, just take Witness. I can't take them off their combo at the moment. Looting because of Giver of Runes, of course. Stitchers, okay, Stitchers is good to hit. Dump. I might just want to keep Hogaak in my hand, honestly, chat. Dump the Shockland and the Bloodghast. Thin. Yeah, get you back. Thin. We got green source here. Stitchers. Don't combo me, opponent. I'm just trying to Hogaak. Just trying to live that Hogaak life. Keep the lootings. Don't combo us. I like their build. Don't have the other piece. Hope it's just... This is where I almost wish I had the Black Force, right? Chord for 2. Is it the other piece? So the combo, I assume it is. Good games. Maybe that's the real Hogaak Slayer, right? Fluffy was saying that he's the Hogaak Slayer, but that was pretty effective, being able to game one, chord that up, and we don't run very much removal usually. You'll see some builds run like 1 or 2. I thought about Lightning Axe, because Lightning Axe is a discard outlet, which the deck kind of really needs. I considered that for the main board, playing Lightning Axe. There's like scavenging oozes and stuff floating around. There are some creatures we want to be able to kill game one. I mean, we didn't get 2-0'd. We did take a match or a game there. Despite the opponent having some pretty spicy technology. Since we're this build, of course, is on the full suite of Vengevine, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna lead on looting, so we have double creature in case we hit Vengevine. A lot of the time in this deck, you want to lead Faithless Looting. So we can pitch the Gravecrawler pretty confidently. I think the third Stitcher Supplier is a trap. Like, I think I just go Stitchers next turn, because that turns over more cards than the looting would. I still like starting on looting just because of things like Gravecrawler, but mirror match. It is. Oh, now we hit the Vengevine. Sad. Alright, let's do this first though due to Bloodghast. Gravecrawler. Oh, we hit a Vengevine. Sweet. Do we hit Hogaak too? No, but we did hit Bridge from below. And we should combo them next turn. He might be able to exile my bridges though. Depending on what his turn 2 play is, it's a reasonable chance he'll be able to exile this bridge. Yes. So this gives him the ability to take away my bridge. He should wait on it. He might just do it now. Opponent might just do it right here. And then I have to hit another one. So he's going to alter. There goes my bridge. We were going to lose it anyway. I almost kind of like him doing it here instead of later, which is why I went for the block, because if he's not doing it during my turn, I have free reign to just do this. Land would actually be nice. Oh, okay, we just draw Hogaak. Makes it easy, chat. Easy. Easy. Cancel. Cast Hogaak. Now, I learned a little new trick watching some other streamers. I think it was Professor French. So what he was doing was when he has another Hogaak and he has Hogaak, he would pay holding priority, so holding control, right? Keeping priority. Now that's on the stack, I alter Dementia cracking this Hogaak. It's not like all that fancy, right? It's not like super technical, but it's like a little edge that I think there were potentially some times that we were going off last time. Like here, it's very relevant. Like so, like I wasn't actually doing that, so it makes me wonder: were there some games I could have won that I didn't win? And now, I mean, now we're teaching our opponent this too, as you can see. I just need to hit a second bridge from below, which I hit. Now we're just showing him all our cool technology. The Shizu. I'm showing all the cool technology now. I mean, he won't see anything like this. And the reason you have to do it is because of the legendary rule, obviously. Um, there are more to find. Oh, or I mess up. I meant to cast the other Hogaak first, but it's irrelevant at this point now that we have multiple bridges going. There's only 3 bridges left, but I did miss out on a Hogaak tap, which I hope isn't relevant. I hope this game wasn't that tight that it matters. All right, let's do it because I think it is going to be that tight. So let's do the correct play. These I'm not getting back anyway. Altar of Dementia U. Bring you back. Don't need like any of this graveyard except for the bridges anymore. Bring you back. Altar of Dementia U. Thanks for that button. Welcome to the BrewSpytheMagicGuy show. Science does indeed rule. Thanks for that follows, Lake. What's up? Yeah, I mean, I learned stuff from other streamers too. I mean, like, I can learn a lot from other players. We don't need the extra Hogaak. We only need 2 Hogaaks. You need 2 Hogaaks and then as many bridges as you can find. So, like, the rest of this graveyard we really don't need anymore. And I should have more than enough. Oops, I punted though. I meant to hold control there and I stopped holding control. Oops. I think we're gonna be okay. I'll just hold control for the rest of this because I don't want to make that mistake again. He's at 28 cards, so we actually have enough to get there. And we have enough. We have enough in our yard for. We have 10 cards, so I mean, between all these untapped zombies, like I can bring back the Hogaaks quite a bit. He's on the Golgari Thug build. I like the Golgari Thug build because Golgari Thug is both a dredger and he's also pretty cheap on the mana, only 2 mana. So he's got stinkies too though. I'm not a huge fan of the stinkies. I understand that it sees more cards. I'm more of a fan of Thug, and sometimes his ability is relevant. But anyway, I think this is more of a Thug deck than it is. But anyway, that's just my opinion. Ooh, we don't want to mill that. We want to get rid of these. There we go. Crack the Hogaak first this time. Crack Hogaak. All right. So yeah, nothing fancy over there for the opponent. Looks very stock, just straight up, just some dredge pieces. Yeah, he's on a split, or no, he's running slightly more stinky. No, he's on one. Two, he's on quite a few thugs. Now, what that does mean for him is that we might have a better sideboard game against him. And the reason that I say that is I've kind of set this Torgar version up a little bit better. We have more boom booms. I have Shizu, so I can kind of swing through. Just pass and attack. Why wouldn't I just mill them out? What if they have like deal 3 to everything? Argon Townic, they had no library left. I took it away. I mean, I might put them on leylining us, but honestly, in this mirror match, I kind of would rather just have tools that also hit other things a lot of the time. So that would mean I don't want therapist. Like Thoughtseize is interesting, but they have a lot of redundancy, just like we do. I kind of just want to play trophies. Yeah. You mill your so the combo Ragon Tonic is you mill yourself, right? We dump our whole deck, and then we dump their whole deck, right? So you mill yourself to get all the different bridge from belows going. Multiple, like you want, like when we're at our most optimal, it's 2 Hogaaks and then 2 or more bridge from belows, and you're looping Hogaaks, right? You're looping the Hogaaks using the Altar of Dementia, and you just churn over your whole deck doing that. And then once you've churned over your whole deck, you're gonna see like ideally 3 bridges or so. And then it's very easy to just at that point you're making so many zombies and you're able to pay for the Hogaaks very easily. Then you just start targeting the opponent. So we'll play this. I think I like slimming on the combo. Well, no. In this matchup, we want to stay combo. Want to stay calm, stay combo. Here's what I will do. I'm going to cut the vines. You don't need them for the combo necessarily. And since I'm thinking of cutting some of my 1-drops, like I was going to slim on crawlers, and then I was going to slim on, so that's almost 61. Could cut like a Bloodghast. They're just here post board to kind of make the Torgar easier to cast, Hogaak easier to cast, but they're not like amazing in the matchup. We're better off flying over, we're better off. Now again, we could play these and try to remove Leyline, but like, I'm not necessarily using the graveyard as much. Could even cut on Altar. I kind of still like keeping the whole combo in. Let's bring in more outs to their graveyard stuff. Let's run it like this. Let's play the Claim and the Charm. Charm is kind of like it's a flex slot. It's not just for removing ley lines. It's also some of the same decks that are going to Leyline of the Void you are also Anger the Gods decks. So I didn't just want like I was going to originally just play for Assassin's Trophy, but I kind of switched it up. I mean this hand has Spellbomb. He's going to be mulliganing for Leyline because the typical build of this deck is a Leyline deck. I think the Leyline version of the deck is going to get so much better once the London Mulligan comes. Like now opponents mulliganed all the way to 4 for what? For a Leyline? For like I played the Leyline version of this deck for I think 3 leagues. maybe 4 leagues, we played the leyline variation. You know what? I just didn't like it. I like that all my graveyard hate cantrips in this build. I'm not trying to say this is the optimal build. It's just what I noticed, and he didn't even find it. He mulled a 3, no leyline. So I mean, we might just win this mirror match just because like we're less likely to mulligan than my opponent. I don't know if I want to just put the spell bomb out there just to get hit. We might just want to lead on Neonate, although I have some really important green cards, I suppose. But like, this is draw. I think I just go Neonate and maybe pitch the... I'm not trying to sit here and preach that like my build is better. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying the fact that I've decided to not go with a leyline sideboard plan for the Graveyard Hate means that, you know... Now, once the London Mulligan rule shows up, absolutely. I think Leyline is Leyline's a reasonable sideboard plan now, but it gets even better once that new Mulligan rule is in effect. Does that make sense, chat? So I may switch back to Leylines once the London Mulligan comes back. I know it's scary to not have the spell bomb out there, but like if we're missing second land, this hand is very bad, and Neonate's my surest bet for getting there. I can pitch the Hogaak to the Neonate. Okay. Nature's Claim. All right. Another Neonate. Did we hit land? No. We try again. There's some value to be had out of this card, even when it's in the graveyard. Let's pitch that next. Land this time? Okay. Awesome. I'm going to play the Spell Bomb finally. It's kind of awkward here a little bit just because it's not going to have open mana, but I'm not always going to get the full value on this card against these degenerate decks, right? I'm not always going to get the full value on this card. And that's okay. I don't have to. If I can prevent, like, okay, he's just got claimed. Do I want the life or do I want to hit this looting? I want to hit the looting. So his last card was a Nature's Claim. That's fine. Like, we still have stuff. That claim would have hit my Blossom, actually. And I think the Blossom's actually really sweet post-board. It's going wide, which this deck wants to do for a lot of the stuff. Like, this allows me to go wide. He might have another Nature's Claim. He didn't do anything. The deck is really proactive. Unless it was, like, Faithless Looting, I feel like they just want to... Now, this is a spot, though, where I don't Blossom. I am going to Stitcher... I am going to try to get the Hogaak into play, but I just wanted you guys to know I think this is cool technology for us to test today. It's the newest card I'm testing for the sideboard plan, so I've absolutely no idea if it's going to work. And I think this game is just showing that opponent mulligan really heavily, and we don't know what his mulligans look like either. I can't sit there and judge them for like a misplay I don't know is necessarily true. I think I just kick it back. We know we can crack to make some zombies in his end step. I could like crack. I'm certainly going to crack the Stitcher Supplier. I might even just crack the feeder too. No, I think you just crack Stitchers. So I think this game came down to us being on the play game 1, right? And then game 2, the fact that they mulligan a bunch. I shouldn't even be talking about our sideboard. Okay. They're at 16. Can I kill them now? Another Blossom. If I go crawler, 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. It's almost lethal. Actually, I think it is lethal. And the reason is because I can crack the Summoning Sig zombies. So this actually is lethal. Because I can get another 2 points of damage. That is lethal. So that's that. This is a bizarre. My gosh. All right. So our first round was a devoted druid deck that seemed very, very ready to at least fight us game one. They had a tutorable Yixlid Jailer in their core deck. And then round two was the mirror match where I can't say that it's necessarily my build that led to that win simply because we won the dice roll, which is a huge advantage when you have two combo decks in a mirror situation. Um, Probably keep this neonate hand. Keep get to test out this spicy card. It's greedy, but I think it's gonna come up. I think this is a cool card. We'll see. We'll see if it comes up. I try to jam this in a lot of the different graveyard decks I mess around with, like creature based, I should say. I think this card's cool. Really excited about the Torgars. I have gone to just a two of because I wanted to test some like jank like this, but I'm liking where the deck is. And you might be sitting there like, whoa, 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 Bruce Spy, you cut a feeder? But this build actually has more sacrifice engines than the normal lists do. I've got Therapist out of the board, but also, so if I cut like altars, I can bring this in as a sacrifice engine that's a little more flexible than what feeder does. I have 9. That's actually one more than you normally play in the deck. Or that the deck has thought to play, right? The people playing it. But I've been jamming this list for a while now, and I'm starting to figure out kind of like what I like to do with it, where I think it should be. So this is kind of what my list looks like now. Okay, so it's still turn 1 neonate, right? Yeah, because if we hit land, that it changes our turn 2 dramatically. If I can, we might even be able to get Hogaak in play if we like, cause one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that depends on if I hit bridge or not. They could have went to 7, 5 land, 0 land. Yeah, maybe he was digging for claim, Jade. That's possible. That's another reason why I like having these. Because a lot of these players, they're going to be looking to fight Leyline, but like if you have Spellbomb, you just fire it off and you exile some of their stuff. That's why I held this a little bit because I figured he'd have claim because he's obviously like when you're playing the mirror, your assumption is that your opponent is exactly the same as you, but we are not. And it looks like we're going to be playing the mirror quite a bit potentially this league. We already played it once. Nice new Esper Shadow. I've got Esper Shadow right here in my hands. Shuffling it. It's the deck I've been shuffling. I don't have the new technology for it yet, though. Are you playing the new 3-drop guy, Tutor? Like the, what's some of the other tech they're playing? That's fine. He's going to take Supplier for sure. Supplier's so good. Yeah, Unearth. Yeah. I think we get in for the attack. This doesn't actually, since they're, I mean, like, ooh, bridge. It's better to pitch than Hogaak. Well, now I'm sad that I didn't just go for it, but we can't have known it was going to be bridge. I can't have known, chat, that it would be exactly bridge from below. Yeah. Do we want to expose the bridge? I guess. Get some value off of it. Crawler. This feeder can upgrade himself into a zombie or a token. But really the reason I would do that has to do with... Actually, could I have gotten Hogaak out there? I could have, but I would have delved away my bridge from below. But maybe it's still correct. Ooh, Mutavault. Because opponent might remove the bridge a different way. They could just block with Mutavault. Geist in the board. I believe that. Geist and then you unearth Geist, right? Seems grindy. I wish that list was running like, I don't know if they have another spicy one of to tutor for off of the Knights, or Rangers, I should say. I kind of wish that it had another tutor target. I know there's the Fog, not Fog Frog, but the Fog Kami. Giver of Runes. Ooh, now you're talking, Rosen. Giver of Runes. What is that really weird one drop that can like kill planeswalkers? I don't know if I'd go that deep, but it's kind of fun to think that way. Hex Parasite, Giver of Runes, Kami of False Hope is the fog. Oh yeah, Face Shield. I already was playing Face Shield. It's like everybody's all like, ooh, Grixis this, Grixis that, but like I feel like Esper Shadow always had teeth. I was playing it for months, if not years, before some of the new cards came out. Now everybody's like, oh, okay, well, somebody won a big, event with it. Now it's, now everybody's doing it, right? It's funny how that works. I don't really care about this Thoughtseize. But yeah, Face Shield's great. They scoopa. Okay. What do you think my opponent's plan is? I like switching over into Bitter Blossom against a mid-rangey deck like that. He looked almost like Pox. Urborg, Mutavault. I think he's just playing Pox. I don't know why you would play Pox right now, but he's playing Pox. I should respect it, though. He's going to have ensnaring bridges if he's on like the stock build. So let's run all three answers I have for bridge. We could hit him back with Hand Hate. That's not that great for a long match. Golgari Charm doesn't protect us from Damnation. They run like some other sweepers, so this might still work. This also blows up Leyline. If we have room for it, we'll play it. If we have room for Thoughtseize or the Therapist, we'll play them. This game's going to get a lot slower and grindier just because it's game 2. I probably cut Vines. They're just harder to pull off once we start sideboarding in general. Not that the card's bad. We don't really need to break through, although I like the draw side of Driven. I like the idea of this card. It's probably the same as Vengevine in that we have to slim it. Do we want to stay full combo? Do we cut the combo? I think we stay full combo. So that means not cutting bridges, Hogaaks, or altars. If we keep this 12, we still have the full combo. And we just need enough food. So let's see what I can do. I mean, I can get up off the graveyard significantly with just the way that we've constructed this new build, other than the combo. So we have 2 slots left. It could be like 2 Bloodghasts come back in if you want to try to hit Leyline, but like hitting Leyline for this build, all that it does is unlock Gravecrawler, which I'm going to cut some number of, by the way. I usually cut 1, maybe 2. Like when I don't have Vengevines anymore, this is a fine swap. Let's play this 4 that we were thinking about. I'm gonna go a little. This might be a little bit overboarding, but game 2, I'd rather have the tool, especially if I take game 1. Game 2, I'd rather have the tools than not. As much as I'd like to test this card, it's not really for this kind of matchup. You really want that card where all the different modes of the card are relevant, where the trample is relevant, where the draw is relevant, where the discard is relevant, and where the menace is relevant. I think it's fine in the main deck because usually one of those 4 abilities is going to be relevant in the matchup. But like once I know, this deck like only 2 of the. What is Brady going to hit? So they're playing Pox, or they're playing 10 rack, 8 rack if you want to call it 8 rack still, but it's 10 rack because it plays the Planeswalker now. They'll play Ensnaring Bridge. I'm not playing the Aristocrat build. I'm not playing the Aristocrat sideboard plan that we've tried in the past, so I actually do need to kill through attacking with my creatures or milling them. So they are going to have Ensnaring Bridge if they're the quote-unquote expensive, if you want to get cheeky with it, the correct build. Opponent decided that they wanted to be on the draw. Chose not to play first. They might be playing Gemstone Caverns. I can't imagine. I mean, like, 10 rack will sometimes. It's weird calling it 10 rack because my mind is saying 8 rack. 10 rack will sometimes in some matchups choose to go on the draw. Leyline, it's fine. So this card's turned off. This card still works. Probably still turn 1 Thoughtseize. So we have 1 dead card in the hand. So we probably want to take the Smallpox, right? He thought seizes. He maybe even takes Hogaak. I don't care about the dismember. We can play through that. Honestly, I might just take the Thoughtseize. So if he smallpoxes, we have plenty of stuff to discard. We actually have 3 lands. I'm actually just going to take the Thoughtseize. 10 rack. Hey, what's up, Partrap? I was going to ask you a question, Partrap, because you watch the Brew Spy show relatively often. How is the video today? Did I fix it? Is, I guess, my question. There's the Altar of Dementia. Did I fix it? Maybe I should have, well, down goes a Bitter Blossom. We're sad to see that go. Probably for color's sake, I'll actually give up Shizu. It's not, the ability here is not really relevant in this matchup. Okay, they drew Swamp. Video looks good. Does it look better than usual? Did I fix it? Has it been fixed? Because it was, somebody was telling me it was a little bit on the blurry side for the last few weeks. Yeah, I'll go fetch out green source. We have 2 green sources in the list now, so Neonate. Cool. Could pitch one of these kind of dead cards. I mean, we could get the Altar of Dementia into play. Because if I remove Leyline, we do want this. They're not going to be able to remove it once it's in play. Dismember. Okay. Let's put that into play. And then the question is, okay, we dump bridges first. We're gonna neonate draw. Probably. Well, we don't have to do it immediately. It just depends on what they do. There's the delta we knew about. Ooh, Lily. Okay. Yeah, the Bitter Blossom will be sweet post-board. And we may not get this second game. That's okay. We want to know what's up. Card for card. There are a few cards that would be better than Therapist, especially with the smallpox over there. But we're going to lose it anyway to the Liliana, so I might as well play it out. Unless we hit, like, if we hit Bitter Blossom easily, that's what we're trying to dig to. Alright, I can read the cards in your hand. I imagined it's fixed. Didn't really notice it being blurry. Okay. Maybe it never was bad. Claim, I can hit the ley line. It's probably what we have to do because we have Altar in play. Science rules. I think we have to hope. Not that I really want to show them that we have claims post-board. But... Ooh, the Daretti. Davriel. Yep. Thanks for hitting that button. A cheese pizza. Welcome to the Brew Spy the Magic Guy show. We're going to kill this. I only have a little bit of time. Liliana's on 5 loyalty. We're going to take damage from the Davriel. Ooh, we literally drew probably the best card I could possibly draw. Might be too late, though. Might be too late. But I mean, if you Liliana ults, I just keep the Bitter Blossom. We also might just die to the Davriel. It just came out a little bit too late. There's a Hogaak. Hey there, hi there, Hogaak there. My graveyard is only 1 card. This is our exiled. Unfortunately, that ley line was pretty good. It was pretty good. That's fine. I mean, if they ult, they no longer have the Liliana. I just keep the Bitter Blossom. We got 12 life points to work with. Granted, with Davriel, it's a lot less than that. I think we still... It's your chance to ultimate the Liliana opponent. Okay, so he's just gonna go with that. All right, so we're gonna Altar of Dementia. Since he's making a sacrifice, might as well mill a card. And it was a Delta. Not excited about it anyway. So we actually have to go after the Davriel since he minus the Liliana instead. Yeah, since my opponent went minus on the Liliana, we have to go after the Davriel. I'm at 9. This is gonna be really close. We're gonna need some other threats than the rogues, is what's gonna have to happen here. Now these do give me black creatures for Hogaak, right? But we're only at 3 out of 7 so far. I mean, he might just keep sacrificing my rogues. That does technically win if I don't draw anything else. Him just minusing Lily, but Davriel's killing me. Smallpox. I think we're just done here, chat. I'm gonna lose my Shizu. Shizu! I mean, now we have enough for Hogaak, but we don't have enough creatures. This deck is taking over Modern. Bridge from below. Yeah, so we've lost this one. I mean, it's just... I don't have like haste creatures in my build, so there's not enough time for me to attack the Davriel. And still... Actually, is this card a reference to... What is that card? His hand reminds me of a certain iconic old school... We did take game 1, so that's important. Alright, so I have 2 life left. We die no matter what I do. Unless we combo. Unless we combo literally right here. Can I do it? Can I do it? Or are we 1 creature shy? I think we're actually a creature shy. Yeah, we're a delve or creature shy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's close. Just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. We were close. We were 1 off. But if we put Hogaak in, we could start trying to do the combo. Yeah, this game came down, was really close, chat. Yeah, game was close. Oh, I'm supposed to fairy rogue first, because if I hit bridge, then, well, it wouldn't be enough. Now I'm just showing him that I have a braids. Opponent didn't seem to have ensnaring bridge, by the way. Do we hedge that he doesn't have it and try to let Trophy and Nature's Claim handle it? I don't mind that. Especially on the play, we could race it potentially. Let's bring back in Crawler. Let's bring back in the Crawlers, I think. Alright, cutting the braids. They should have pushed Hogaak more and given him haste. Hey, what's up, competitive commander? Yeah, never give up, never surrender, indeed. Just like Tim Allen always says. Alright, hopefully this plan works. We still have the full combo in, we're missing some of the value creatures for the beatdowns. Which, I mean, is maybe relevant when you do that, but... Put the Venges and the Bloodghast in. I like Bloodghast. Like, I could be coaxed into Bloodghast. I guess the Vengevine is still fine because I brought back in my 1-drops. Hang on, let's do this. See if there's anything else I can cut that I'm happy cutting. Alright. Okay, so looting. We have Assassin's Trophy should they have Leyline again. I'll keep this. It's a little awkward because we have the Shizu. It's the same thing that happens when I draw the basic swamp. Oh, they didn't have Leyline. Okay. Gonna lead on supplier. Ooh, crawler. Can you pay his commander tax with mana? Oh, how would Gak work as a commander? I don't know. He probably takes trophy. Ooh, he takes therapist. Nice. Fetch land looting lets me, yeah. Has to be fetch land looting because I don't have enough in the graveyard if I don't, right? Actually, I might have mathed that wrong. Well, we drew another... Lucky us, we drew another source anyway. Bring back the crawler. Bring back the Gak. Leave a looting. Even if they have ensnaring bridge, we're gonna get to just kill them with the Gak. How's it going, Shiz? Welcome back. Shrieking Affliction. Yeah, about that. It's not that scary. No, not the tax, just the additional cost. This doesn't really scare me, opponent. I'm not scared. Cheese Pizza with a prime sub. Thank you so much for the support. A cheese pizza? Cheese pizza? One cheese pizza? You have won yourself. I'm gonna open a chesty. It's just a fun little activity that we do here on the show. I got a few other streamers into doing it too, by the way. But anyways, I'm gonna rub my hands together. What's gonna be in the chesty? Ooh, I did, Shiz. I did. My boy Frenchie. No, he's a good dude. I've been watching him for some time. All right, Luminous Angel, classic right here. At the beginning of my upkeep, I may create a token. I don't have to. I may create a token. Creatures have really come a long way in power level, let's be honest. Temple Bell, there are some weird combos that this enables. Fun little card. And 5 play points. I tuned in last night and now too like your vibe. Oh, thanks, Cheese Pizza. I appreciate you. Okay, so we attack for 1 million, and then I accidentally clicked through my attack. We don't need to attack, chat. Attacking is for decks like this that we're actually playing. Oh my goodness. No. I clicked through it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, chat. Don't panic. The worst thing that we could do is panic. It's the absolute worst thing that we could do is panic. Don't panic, chat. Don't panic. I think we're still gonna get this. This misclicks happen when you're playing Magic Online. That's something I'd never do in paper. I would never just say yes. I pass the turn when I have 11 power in play. I'm actually gonna hold this because they have things like Raven's Crime. I kind of like just holding up the trophies. Like I don't even necessarily want to the business is in play. We gave him the business already. We just need to attack with it. I'm just gonna ignore Davriel. I guess I could have swung the Gravecrawler at him, though. It's pretty hard to misclick in real life. I feel like you call it something different at that point. Brip Brop. Isn't that called... It's called a misplay at that point, right? I think what happened was maybe I tabbed and then I didn't realize I was an attacker. I could have sworn... Anyway. Call it brain farting. Yeah, that works too. Guys, we could give our Hogaak fear the Hogaak. All right, opponent scoops. All right, we are 2-1, despite my mistakes. What's up, buddy? This deck is everywhere. I know, right? But what's weird is Hogaak was really expensive on Moto. I think I got mine, admittedly, at like 14, 15 tickets each. That was rough because I couldn't get them from Card Hoarder. I'd like to get them from Card Hoarder in the future. I'd like to sell them back, try to recoup some of those tickets, so just for streaming purposes. I try to keep my hobby money separate from some of my other money. But if I can keep Moto paying for itself, if I can keep the stream, and everything paying for itself, that's always good. But cheese pizza, how did you get here, man? How did I find you? I'm sorry, I assumed you're a man, but because you don't know, but just from the way you were chatting, I guess I assumed that. But yeah, you a big modern player? All right, commander tax is a cost increase paying mana. Hogaak as a commander cannot have the additional cost paid with mana. Interesting. Yes, that's another way to put it, Das. I just want my ranger captains. Oh, they haven't come yet? Oh, this hand is terrible and tempting. Why is this hand tempting? I should mulligan. What am I doing? No. How's Traxos been? I'm playing Torgar. This is not my idea. This was Daniel Warbeck. The rest of the list, not so much. Basically, Daniel took like the stock list and then added Torgars. I think he cut one Carrion Feeder and then he added two Torgar and then cut like some of the other flex cards. I'm the one that's kind of purveying this kind of a sideboard plan. The Driven to Despair is kind of the new hotness we're testing today. This card is really neat. This hand is technically better. We get to play with Torgar. I guess I'll keep it. What's up, King Gordo? I will bottom the second one. Well, we're fetching, so it's irrelevant. Good luck and have fun before I play the Boogeyman deck, right? Bad manners, BrewSpy. Bad manners. You always lead Supplier because you could hit like Bloodghast. It sucks if I hit Vengevine here. I guess because of Altar of Dementia, I can pull off Vengevine in a couple turns. We didn't hit one anyway. We hit a bunch of nonsense. Well, we hit a Faithless Looting. It's relevant. But yeah, where did I run into you? Sorry to call you out like that. Cheese pizza. Oh, okay. Eldrazi Tron. I'm just curious where you came from, my friend. That's all. I might just play the Altar of Dementia out, because if we lose it to a Thought Not Seer, I will feel really dumb. I did cut the basic mountain, so we're going to take 1,000,000 here. Go ahead and bolt ourselves. With no pieces in the graveyard, there's no going off here, but we can pull off Torgar. Not next turn, but next turn. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we'd have to also get a bridge going. Oh, he's playing Bantdrazi. That is exciting. I'm trying to think if I don't really need to alter it now. Okay, second Gravecrawler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we could Torgar the turn after. Except for exactly Vengevine, I'm fine just getting in for 1 here. Unless we think we're going to exactly hit Vengevine on this next 3. And we'll try to Wombo a little bit. Ah, there's Bridge. Sweet. Bridge. Anybody love yo-yos? Yeah, why don't we plug the Discord? So we have a cool little Discord community where myself and a lot of the other folks that you see here in chat hang out. And there's mostly Magic. It's like 98% Magic. Ooh. Fetties. I have no idea what's happening anymore. I'm excited. I don't know what's happening, to be perfectly honest. This is like Magic at its finest, right? Opponent goes Eldrazi, Temple of Darkar Waste, and then plays Spellstutter Sprite. This is what we live for, chat. This is it. This is what I live. This is what we live for when we're playing. Crawler. I'm with you. I can dump over a bunch of my deck. make some tokens, play Torgaak. It'll be great. That's terrible, Tribble. Oh boy. Oh, card hoarder bot's working now. I could actually have played the configuration of the deck I wanted to. Their bots were down. A lot of the bots were down because of the new update. So something went wrong. Let's see, what was I trying to play with? I was considering playing another Blood Crypt, it looks like. Alright. I ended up getting the ground seal from a different vendor. Oh, science rules. Thanks for that button, Croves. 16. Very specific number. Aw, thought not my Torgaak. No. Dang it. Dang it all. Gosh, dang it all. I mean, Gravecrawler Dementia creates a lot of tokens, even with just one bridge from below. Like, you'll start to see me go pretty wide. He's going to leave the Spell Stutter stripe. Bleh, spell sputter. Bleh. Spell Stutter Sprite back. Let's turn over our deck, shall we? We get to look 4 cards deeper. There's a second bridge. Excellent. Now we're making 2 zombies. It's okay. Hey, you know what? Torgaak, one of these days, man. One of these days. All right, so we can bring back the Ghast with this land. Can even just looting just to turn more cards over. Because, like, that's the point where we're at in the deck. I don't even need cards in my hand anymore. Who cares? I think because it equates to another zombie, though, I'll shock. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to, well, actually, we're going to looting before we play the land. It's possible we get a fetch, and then I get to go deeper. It's possible I get to go deeper. Actually, what am I doing? We could just keep using the, okay, that's a relevant reason, though. But I don't think that I should have actually done that, chat, to be honest. Because now I can't bring back as many crawlers as I could have. Because I could have just gone crawler, crack, crawler, crack, crawler, crack. I think this was actually short-sighted. Like, sure, we hit a Bridgevine. I'm not actually going to get it out this turn, though. Alter. I mean, if we find Hogaak, we just get to go. We just get to go off. I think we try for that. I mean, our board's pretty good. So we can also just do the fair plan at this point. But, like, we have so many zombie tokens. I feel like we're going to hit it. We have multiple bridges. We've got how many looks? There's 4 in the deck. We've got a lot of looks at Hogaak. Found one. It was only a matter of time, chat. So you're going to get to see us go infinite now. We actually do get to bring back that Bridgevine, which might be relevant. That's another creature to tap and pay for Hogaak. Doing the Hogaak, doing the Hogaak. Hogaak, Hogaak. Let's dump these tap zombies first. Doing the hey, there's that spell. Doing the hey ho. Hogaak. Combo. So we didn't find second Hogaak. That's fine. It's just kind of nice to find the second Hogaak first, then you tap the first Hogaak. And this is actually a little trick I was learning from people like... I'll credit French with this, because I didn't actually think to do it that way. Okay, he said enough. Opponent sees that it's a loop. I would have liked to have seen what their deck was up to a little bit more. So they have Spell Stutter sprites. They have, Spell Stutter sprite, Thought Not Seer, Rest in Peace. I don't know. I'm trying to think what they might be. I mean, when in doubt, we can just run some of our more flexible cards. Thoughtseize hits everything in the format, right? More or less. Trophy, same can be said about Trophy. And there's nothing wrong with diversifying our threats into the Bitter Blossoms a little bit if we have room. So let's go ahead and just go into the universal stuff. We can cut some of the fluff, which is the Driven to Despair. I don't really want to cut our combo. If we slim a little bit on our 1-drops, we're going to start slimming Vines. That's not the case with Bloodghast, and if we're going to keep in the Gars, Torgars, I want to keep all of our Bloodghasts. I actually shouldn't be cutting this package because this is what we're trying to test this league. So we're playing uh, Torgaak attack. What should you get for your Esper Shadow sideboard? That's a good question, Rosen. Do you have Kaya's? Are you going to be playing Kaya's? It's a little weird in Shadow though to play the. I like that card though. It's really flexible. Kaya's Guile. So I usually cut a crawler. All right. So for every crawler I cut, I'm going to also cut a Vengevine, I think. Crawler, Vine. 1 Bitter Blossom. I'm going to cut a Gas. 2 Bitter Blossom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why am I playing Torgar? So this idea I didn't come up with. This idea came to me from Daniel Warbeck. It's another payoff for the deck. It's another sacrifice engine. It also hedges us a little bit against some of the aggressive decks in the format. Or you can use it to be aggressive because it turns on haste for our Bloodghasts. So this card actually fulfills a lot of the different roles that the deck wants. Like the deck wants payoffs. You won't always find Altar. In fact, you won't always find Hogaak, right? But these are like arguably the stronger payoffs, right? I'm not trying to say that they're not, but having a 9th and 10th payoff is actually really nice for the deck. And these will create, if you have bridges like these, will crack a lot of creatures and create tokens. I don't think it's a 4 of. I think it's like a 2, maybe 2 of, 3 of. We're trying 2 right now because I'm also testing Driven to Despair. If the Driven to Despair doesn't do anything, I'll probably just try like maybe even 3rd Torgar. Between the altars, the Torgars, and the feeders, we've got 9 ways to sacrifice the supplier. Obviously, blocking does as well, which there's plenty of attacking that happens in Modern. So I kind of like this split. I'm going to continue to test this split probably for a few more leagues. But yes, I hope I answered your question. What did I take out for Torgar? 1 feeder, and then there's about 3 to 4 flex slots. So some of the lists they're playing just straight up dredge creatures. Or usually I've played Bomac Courier in that spot too. I eat toes. We'll keep this. It's got a neonate. It's got neonate vine, which is pretty good. This opener's actually pretty nuts. Either Vial. I mean, I could have figured these on Vial. If we saw white mana, we saw Eldrazi's. Nice. I probably still lead on neonate to just kind of set up this next turn. I mean, if there's no disruption, we pitch the Vengevine because we get to go crawler. Well, we go supplier crawler. Nice. Yeah, it's a fun little deck. Oh, Cage. And we didn't bring in the Abrades or the Claim, but I do have a couple answers for this. Well, Vengevine is hard for us to hardcast. I probably just pitch it. Actually, I don't even know if we crack the Neonate anymore. Probably just keep it. That's sad day. They had Graveyard Hate. Who knew? How could they, chat? Now, Hogaak still works, by the way. Despite Grafdigger's Cage, Hogaak still functions. So you actually sometimes will still use the Altar of Dimension. Oh, well, we just found him. Oh, no, he has to be in my hand, though. Yeah, he needs to be in my hand, but he does still technically work. He needs to be in hand, and I have to have enough Convoke and Delve, of course. But he does still kind of work against stuff like Cage. But that's okay. We just... I do want this to be a green source. Why don't we just play the Crawler? Cage is bad here. You can just kill it. Well, it depends on what the opponent's up to. Next turn I might just play Ghast. I might also just play the Altar. Yeah, I know the Venge doesn't work. If we draw like a Looting, I'll just pitch it. I mean, we can hardcast it in this build. We did add a second Overgrown Tomb to the mana base. Could theoretically hardcast this, but yeah, we probably pitch this. path. Okay. Don't mind a land. It's pretty reasonable that they have something that blocks the Aether Vial, or blocks our 1/1s. Well, he's not going to be blocking Neonate, but he might be able to block my Supplier. Maybe it's correct to play the Altar. Because if the eventual plan is to... What you got? Wall of Omens. Oh, man. Wall of Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll play Ghast, I suppose, this turn. I mean, we could hardcast Bridgevine now, next turn. I mean, it's going to be really painful, but I think we're the aggressor. Just how this is shaping up. So we get to hit with this. Menace. Menace is kind of a cool mechanic. See, now I'm kind of sad that this is in the graveyard. I mean, our sideboard. Imagine if the swamp was forced. Imagine. Imagine. Think about it. No, it would have been good. Frag. Okay. I don't think I sack anything there. I think we just plow on through. This might get pathed, but slowly but surely we are getting the beats on. Hey there, hi there. Bridgevine here. We even cut some too, but hiya. Path. No, I don't have another basic in this build. I was running 2 basics in the last build. Might have something spicy to vial in here. What is it going to be? Blade Splicer. I mean, at this point, we just kind of want to see what's up. Flicker Wisp. Blade Splicer. We're probably at the point where I should start cracking these Neonate. Right? I mean, I thought poking them to death might be what I want to do with this cage, but I feel like now we kind of need to dig to the gas. We need to dig to the hotness. Any variant? Do any variants of this deck run Genesis? No, not that I'm aware of, Commander. Not that I'm aware of. Stayed on 3. I mean, we didn't really get to see much of my opponent's deck last game, so it's not all bad. Maybe we'll bring... I like a Braid against their deck. Maybe I should have thought about a Braid before, because I could have maybe surmised that they might be a Vial deck. Ooh, Deputy. Deputy the Supplier. Interesting choice. I would have hit Neonate because I'm on 0 cards right now, and I get no advantage out of cracking both of these. And I would have had to crack one to prevent the other one from getting exiled. I don't know why he went after the Supplier. But at this point, we kind of... Okay, he's all out of gas. We kind of just want to see what's up. So he's just like a black-white taxes sporting... Alright, so we attack... Oh, Flicker Wisp is quite aggressive, so we're going to need to get a move on here. Yep, that seems like the block. We can get it back. It's fine. Second main, let's pitch. Try to find some gas. Pitch. Try to find the goods. Torgaak, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to fall to 4. If I draw land, I get the Bloodghast back and I can cast Torgaak. If I draw a zombie, I get to bring back Crawler. It's going to be 1 shy of Torgaak. What could this be right now? This could be the fourth carrion feeder. Would it be better here? Technically, yes, because we had a Bloodghast. We're actually dead if I cast the Bitter Blossom. No reason to show. So now we know what's up. It's just like a blue-white Taxus thing. It's got cages. So we can get up off of our graveyard more. We can cut the combo. We can do the other option, which I think is better, which is just bringing the Abrades and the Nature's Claim and just fight the hate. We can just fight through it. His deck is really good at blocking Bloodghast. I'm less interested in this. I'm more interested in trying to pull off Vengevine. If we can squeeze in more of these 1-drops, that would be great. So what would that mean? We don't have to test my meme here. I think we just want the power. Maybe a couple vines still get cut. Thoughtseize is solid when we're on the play too. This is tough. I think I just want to be bursty, less grindy. So if we're cutting the Torgaaks, I'd probably cut the Bitters as well and keep in the play set of vines. So we have all our 1-drop creatures in except for the Sideboard Therapist, but it might be good. I think I like this. I could potentially get behind, especially now that we've seen a lot of what his deck is doing. I could get behind this potentially. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get the Bloodghast. Indeed. Indeed, wizard. Indeed. This is not a keep, is it? I mean, it's got a looting. Not that I should keep every looting hand ever, but this hand technically plays. Alrighty. Let's jam, chat. Let's jam. I almost want to just pitch Bridge because we're nowhere near double creature for the Vine. But we have a sacrifice engine, and we're probably going to draw creatures kind of one by one off the top if we're lucky. So my guess would be we just want Vine. And like, this still has text despite Grafdigger's Cage. Yep. So I'm kind of glad I went with that decision. Supplier. Just for mana efficiency, I think I'm going to play Altar. But now we have Supplier plus a Sacrifice Engine next turn, so that'll be good. This is Spell Stutter Spray. Opponent was on that card game 1. Don't necessarily want to play my Stitcher's Supplier into that card. Oh, well, I would play Gravecrawler into that card, though. Although I guess I don't get it back. I don't really want to play into this Spell Stutter Sprite. He showed it to us game 1. It's pretty obvious that's his line here, because any other, like, the deck would have had a play here if that's not what he's holding. He probably just wants to put it in play anyway, so he can block and try to remove these. Path? Nope. I would rather have zombies. Let's have zombies. Ooh, Hogaak. Number 2. Might just be sitting on a bunch of paths. That's possible too. Like, it might not be the Spell Stutter Sprite. Maybe that got sideboarded out. Flick-a-Wisp. Flicker one of my zombies. With this Hogaak in my hand, we actually can do the things. Just turning them over. Alright, alright. Enough messing around, chat. Enough fooling around. Let's try to combo off. Well, we can't, right? I can... The Therapist might be something we want to do. What could his hand be? Thought Not Seer? Could be Thought Not Seer. I mean, we can just play the fair game here. We don't have to try to go for the combo until we remove Cage. Like, we can just do the fair things, which would be probably Supplier, try to hit another bridge from below. We don't want to attack into the Flicker Wisp yet. We want to build up our board first. So you don't want to let the opponent just naturally remove bridge. Of course, should an opponent's creature die, we lose the bridge from belows. So I'm not quite ready to give that up. Might even just get the Therapist out here instead of bringing back the... well, I can't bring back the Crawler, obviously. So we'll go a little bit wider. Try to think about what cards might be in his hand. I mean, another Path is really relevant because... And that's the only reason I'm not casting the Hogaak yet, is I'm thinking hand could potentially... I mean, Thought Not Seer also just takes Hogaak here. So maybe we didn't... Maybe we were going to lose this guy either way. Alright, Wall of Omens. What do you think it is? Path? Or do you think it's... Do you think it's Path, or do you think it is... Thought Not Seer? I guess if we see Thought Not Seer... I guess it's Path. We're more afraid of Path on the Hogaak here. Or like Deputy of Detention. I'm gonna name Path number 2. I'm gonna name Path number 2. And at least, even if we whiff, we'll know how to play the rest of this turn. Okay, Flicker Wisp. That's not scary. Bridgevine doing very little. We might want the second Altar of Dementia because they did show us that they had some removal. So I probably want to turn the Vengevine to something else. We want to keep the Hogaak in our hand because we can actually cast the one that's in my hand. We will... Oops. Wrong mode. We'll ditch the Vengevine. Make some more tokens. I mean, we just want to go wide with these tokens. I mean, sure, there could be like something like Engineered Explosive, Ratchet Bomb, or whatever, but probably not in this deck. To be perfectly honest, probably not in their list. All right, let's Hogaak. I'm not attacking anyway. Those. I try to... Oh, weird. Yeah, Vengevine, I guess, gets around Cage, right? Or is it just going to trigger and not actually come back in? Yeah, it's just going to trigger. Like, I think Bloodghasts would also trigger if they were in my graveyard, but they're not going to actually do anything. So what was his hand again? It was, yeah, Flicker Wisp, Aether Vial. I mean, are we comfortable yet with this board? Do we feel good enough to just start mashing? 1, 9. Board's pretty good. We could just start mashing. How many more zombies am I actually going to be able to make, right? I could give up the Therapist since we're in top deck mode now. I think I just start mashing. I should have attacked. Actually, you know what I can do moving forward? I can sack creatures that he tries to block to keep the keep it around. Might not even be worth it. Just gonna hit a token here. Oh, he just wants to draw a card. It's reasonable. Like, the Therapist is a lot weaker when he's in top deck mode. I probably just turn this into zombies in the end step. 2 tokens. That's fine. He served his purpose. Hogaak, we can just give Fear. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Now, with him having 2 relevant blockers, it's a lot harder for me to keep the 2 bridges around. I feel like we've gotten the value we needed to out of them, though. We produced a lot of power. Yeah. So I think probably we just give Hogaak Fear and just try to swing through. Do we see another bridge? Nope. Okay. Yeah, so we probably just give him fear and just start mashing. It's kind of cool to see this technology land come up. We've got a few big legendary creatures that this might be relevant. The fear land might be relevant for. I mean, we can kind of maneuver around the Flicker Wisp blocks if we want to, just to keep Bridge around. But I think it's not even relevant anymore. I think we just let trades happen if he wants to do that. Well, if he's only going to block one, I might just sack this just to keep it. Okay, so he blocks with both. I think we're fine. Both Flicker Wisps dying. I mean, obviously before that happens, I'll crack the Stitcher Supplier. Might as well. What do we see? A bunch of lands. Oh, there's the trophy. I think we're fine with this. I mean, we could crack these two zombies and we get to keep them. I don't think this game's going to go much longer. He's taking 12 here. And, like, I think we're okay with the Flicker Wisps going away. I think that's fine, chat. We got a Hogaak with fear and a whole bunch of zombies. You may have this Altar of Dementia. I mean, he's got a block with this Mutavault. Opponent sees the writing on the wall. Alright, we prized again. Our only loss was to mean deck Yixlid Jailer. Torgaak attack. Let's try to go for the 4-1. Prizing is good indeed. It means we can play more leagues. So I was thinking, since we've been grinding on these lists, I actually am pretty close to the modern format tournament on Moto. I was looking up how many points you need. I think it's 30. 2019. Oh, we got paired. We can talk about it after this match. I think it's 30 points for the format tournaments. There's one coming up pretty soon. I think July or June 22nd, which I may be able to play. And the points last all year, so there's nothing wrong with like grinding a little. We only need to grind a little bit more. Oh yeah, I snap keep this. Wow. Now, if we can't produce a Hogaak, then we'll definitely just go with Torgaak. Yes, I would like to just get these both in the yard. I mean, unless it's like the mirror match and he just exiles them both, and I feel like such a fool. Such a fool for exposing my precious, precious Bridge from Belows. I might even just dump the gassed bridge, actually. Even if he has like Inquisition or Thoughtseize, we have backup Neonate. Noble Hierarch. Science rules. Eric2112, thanks for that button. Welcome to the show. Thanks for that button. Welcome to the show. Let's ditch this Bridge from Below. See if we can't hit land. I shouldn't have said can't. Oh boy. Infect. I thought it might be. Alright, gonna need a land. Gonna need land, maybe I'm dead. We've played this matchup before. It's scary. Spell Pierce? It's more likely Vines of... It's usually... Ooh, we drew Hogaak. Hello. Okay. Hello, beautiful. So do we want to just... I think we just looting. So that gives me the most hits to find land. We can still put him into play. Wow, we just don't find it. We just did not find it. We did not. We did not find it, chat. I'm not going to be bringing back that many. We're not going to be flashing back these lootings either, since I'm stuck on mana. So let's keep a Bloodghast, 2 bridges, and 1 crawler. We have double bridge Hogaak. If I had had second land, man, we drew a lot of cards too, chat. Only 45 cards left in my library, so we've looked at 15 cards. Only 1 land in that 15. That's rough. Was one of them a fetch? It was a fetch, though. It was a fetch. Am I dead? See if they have it. Spellskite. Okay. I'm not dead. Land, 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 land. No. Oh man, chat. Oh man, chat. Oh, chat. Oh man, chat. I don't know where the lands are. I don't know where they are, chat. Oh, that's okay. We had a good run. It's bound to happen at some point. Like, I can't imagine them not killing us here. They're gonna have a 2-power, 3-power Blighted Agent without any pump spells so far. This should be very lethal. I mean, if they don't kill us here, then they should just give up. Yeah. Yep, that's 5. That's lethal. Maybe kicked Vines of Vastwood. That'll do. If they can't kill us there, they should just hang up the towel. The kind of graveyard hate that they run is usually artifact based. Braid is an all-star here because it hits both the infect creatures and it also hits their hate pieces. I like this a lot. Trophy's also interesting to me. Again, hits the threats and also hits the hate pieces. We just want to interact. Give me Thoughtseize. That's it. Maybe Claim as well. We just want to break through. This isn't about grinding whatsoever. We're going to cut some of the cutesy grindy stuff. Sorry, Torgaak. They're infect. The life gain on you. When it's not relevant, we should consider cutting him. Let's keep all the combo pieces. So that means all of these and Stitchers and Draw. Things that we don't necessarily need. These are just value creatures. Like, we kind of have to combo off, chat. I'm going to cut a Crawler or 2. When I cut Crawlers, I'll also cut some number of Vine. Keep. Play Charm. I don't think you play Charm. Actually, no, you could play Charm. Oh, I should have brought it in. Because they go wide with... Unless they're pumping, their creatures are pretty small. Remind me next game, Wizard, to bring in the Charm. We might be able to make room for it. We could cut, like, 3rd Vengevine. This hand is bad, but it has a sideboard card. I mean, it's not actually that bad. It's got Supplier. It's got a game plan. Because I can Dementia my Supplier before they set up, maybe. Bloodghast. Hey, free value. Free value. This card sees a lot of cards, man. 1 mana, C6 cards. 1 mana, C6 cards. Yeah, lands were indeed suddenly shy. We saw a lot of cards deep. More than 15 cards deep. Oh, we drew the bridge. Dang it. Dang it, chat. Oh, there's no infect creature over there, so... Opponent's giving me the thumbs up to do this. I don't have another land, so I don't know if we crack the Bloodghast. Okay, there's their threat. Double threat. Double threat. Triple okay, just double. So we're going to crack the supplier, of course, but I don't know if I'm also cracking Bloodghast. There's Bridge, so we are cracking Bloodghast. Probably. We drew land. Gets me back the Ghast. Doesn't do a whole lot else, but I think that's fine. Because I kind of just want to be able to trophy. Like, we don't have to do a lot else. Like, I'd feel kind of weird flashing back looting to get the bridge in the yard to just die. You can looting, right? But it's infect. That's what I'm thinking. Like, they have 4 cards. Kind of would like to be able to start to interact. And we want to interact at the right time. Hardcast, yeah, hardcast it. Oop. Opponent's moving very quickly, that's scary. If it doesn't kill us, we don't use the trophy. If it doesn't kill me, I don't use trophy. Might of Volcrosa. Okay. They might just have the nuts here where they have enough pump to get the agent big enough to killing us and also have a protection spell. Like, if they can get the blighted agent big enough here that I have to remove it before I get to actually trophy, we just lose. Yeah, they've got the nuts. So it looks like they've got like Spell Pierce or Dispel or another protection spell, and they also have the Delve spell. So, unfortunately. Happens. I mean, I would assume Infect can easily, not easily, but certainly can beat us. They can race us. It's your last card, my friend. Yep. That'll do. That'll do. Can't block that. I'm going to look a few cards deep. I'm curious where the things were. Alright, we're still prized, though. So what did we lose to? We lost to Devoted Druid combo, playing a Cordable... they were playing a Cordable Yixilid Jailer. That's sweet. But we still got a point. So speaking of these points, I'm going to go ahead and pull that up for you guys, because I think I might try to play it this year. The Championship Series... How many points do I need? It's not a prelim, is it? I guess it is a prelim. Mox prelims, 35 points. Okay, that's pretty standard. I guess they haven't really changed that number. Okay. Does that work also for the format playoffs? Is it the same? Format points. How many do you need? Yep, 35 format points. So what are we at? We're at 20. I would need to grind out 15 more points between now and the 22nd. That's not impossible. That league kind of makes me want to almost play the... Yeah, that league almost made me want to play the 19th land. What was another thing I was going to maybe try? Oh, we have matching Bridgevines now. Science rules. Thanks for hitting that button. Welcome to the BrewSpy show. Spider Freak. A Spider Freak. Let's get matching Bridgevines in here. There we go. So I think I want to run it one more time with the Driven to Despair tech. I like most all my other card choices. Ground Seal is just kind of older technology. This has actually been around since Odyssey. I was seeing a lot of people playing, what is that artifact? They were playing the 1 mana Graveyards Can't Be Targeted. I think I like this a little bit better because post board you kind of get these weird limp noodle kind of games where like the opponent has like boarded into a lot of hate, so they've kind of taken apart a little bit what their deck's doing, and then we've also kind of done the same because we have to fight the hate. So you kind of have some interesting stuff going on. It's good to see you, Nick. I think we're gonna run it back for another league though, so if you guys are up for that. Other things we've tested in the past in the list, we played Bomat Courier, etc. I like where the list is. The only other thing I would maybe switch is I don't like. I don't get me wrong. I like the speed on Nature's Claim. I kind of like. I kind of like the just the fact that this hits everything in the format, and I want a little bit more disruption. So I'm not changing too much. This was what I was going to originally go with today, and then I couldn't get the Assassin's Trophies. I don't own a playset on Moto, and yeah, I think instead of playing the Four Thoughtseize, I'm going to still mess around with Therapist. I mean, I like this card enough to maybe, well, it's better once we know what they're doing, once I know what they're up to. And the Thoughtseizes help, so we'll go with this. I like this. Let's jam. Yeah. I'm gonna try the Golgari Charm a little bit longer. This gives us a little bit of anti-Anger of the Gods, I guess, Supreme Verdict kind of technology. Doesn't help against Damnation. It doesn't help against Wrath of God or Terminus, obviously, but helps against the other sweeper effects that I just mentioned. So let's jam. Unfortunate 3-2. That was nearly a. It's always sad when you're like, oh, are we gonna get? Like when you're like, oh man, are we gonna get the 5-0 and then you lose in the last round? Or oh man, are we gonna get the 4-1 and then you lose in the last round? But definitely some interesting magic happened. Let's keep running with the Torgaak build. Other greedy things I'm testing out Driven, just to have like a cool spell to mill over. But yeah, you'll see a lot of these lists, they're just playing dredgers. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to say that my build's better by any stretch of the imagination. But I am really enjoying this deck. It seems like it's really hasn't been quote unquote figured out just yet. I think players are starting to get kind of right on the cusp. I probably shouldn't keep this hand. This is just like mediocre beats. I'm hoping that these churn over something if I'm going to keep a hand like this. It's not like we're even on the draw. So if I'm keeping hands like this, I'm just hoping that these suppliers churn over some goods. Give us the goods. Churn over the goods, please. So far, so good. 2 of the goods. That is a... Let me do this like we did the other stream, where I kind of blow up the graveyard a little bit easier for you guys to see. Island. Serum Visions. I did see that list, Jade. I do like watching Mark. Mark's he's a fellow brewer, which is always exciting. I know he plays a lot of like taxes, but he likes to play like some wonderful random stuff too. Another land. All right, so let's supplier number 2. Second bridge. I'm actually gonna pay life. If they're just going island, I value the fetches more for bringing back the Bloodghasts repeatedly. We're all in here, chat. Need a sacrifice engine, so we need Altar, Torgaak, and Feeder. So we need Feeder. We need... Honestly, this spell would be sweet right here, actually. Driven to Despair. I would try to use both sides of it pretty quickly. But yeah, we need to crack the Stitcher suppliers. We're missing out on looking at 6 cards. Blue-white. Blue-white. Bridgevine. We might just hard cast the Vengevine next turn, so we'll go ahead and set up to do that. I know I said I was going to do something with these fetches. I don't have to crack them, but we might just want to turn these into both of our green sources and just jam. D-Sphere on the Ghasts. Well, I feel a little sad that I don't have a sack engine here. We'll just play the Vengevine. That really sucks for us, though. It's not the end of the world. We get to bash for 8 next turn. Oh, there's looting. I'm still better off Vengevining here. Just for this turn, like we'll loot next turn, guys. Unless we drew perfect, I'm better off playing this. And I don't think that the deck's going to draw perfect for us, so let's take what we can get. Mash. Opponent kind of needs to sweep now. I hope they don't sweep. Actually, they can't sweep. We have bridge from belows. They need to like do a little bit of cryptic tapping. Yeah, we get there. That's a little feel bad that he had a D-Sphere and I kind of gave him the window for said D-Sphere. So against blue-white, the Bitter Blossoms are great. Charm is relevant against them, not just for Rest in Peace, but they will have Supreme Verdict, which we do care about should they pair it with a Rest in Peace. Like a lot of our sideboard's actually kind of nice here. So hang on. This turns off Snapcaster Mage. I don't want to run Spell Bombs to do so, I don't think. I wouldn't mind the Ground Seal. This also turns off if they're on a surgical build. I bet he's on... Well, let's run these. So hang on. We're going to do quite a bit of transforming. Blue-white, you have to. A lot of players are in the works right now trying to... Thanks for hitting that button. Fast Turtle. A lot of the blue-white community right now, which I do pay attention to from time to time, they're trying to construct a blue-white deck that can fight the Hogaak deck. So what we're going to do is we're kind of... You can't really afford the combo here. It's not a race anyway. These are legendaries, so I probably only want 2. I kind of just like having all the outs to Rest in Peace I possibly could. It sucks that this is going to ramp them, though. That's kind of the issue with Trophy, obviously. But yeah, I like to stay threat dense. Disruption. What are weaker? So I'd rather have Vines or Venges. Am I cutting any 1-drops? I usually go with Bloodghast actually against blue-white over Venge. We got room to cut 1 more. I cut 1 Ghast. No, that's not true. I cut a Gravecrawler. Right? Seems wrong. Maybe I cut a bridge. Yeah, thanks, Goiv. I think you're right. It is bridge. I mean, like, again, we could do the swap, which is you play Vengevines instead of bridges. But I think that bridge is so strong in the deck that you'd rather have bridge than some random Vengevines. But then again, I could hardcast the vines. I mean, we could go full blown on. Hey, we're boarding in such a way that like we don't really use the graveyard. We're just gonna try to you just kind of beat you down. Might honestly be the way to go against blue-white. Not that I designed this to be a transformational sideboard. Not that I designed the 75 to get like almost entirely out of our graveyard synergy stuff. Like almost the whole combo is in our sideboard now, except for a Hogaak. This is an easy mulligan. This is maybe a keep. Oh, it's a lot better now. I'd probably just play Supplier. Business as usual, opponent, don't worry. Alright, and then they're just like, rest in peace. No, my Bitter Blossom. Dang it. If he has Rip, he plays Rip here. It's pretty... I might just play Ground Seal if he slams Rip here. Oh. Okay. Could be a Negate Negate could be. We want to pace ourselves. Like, don't want to quite overcommit. Oh, what did I just do? Wow, I could have gotten the Vengevine out here, chat, and attacked with it. Being an idiot. I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking I don't want to overcommit, but that was definitely the turn to Venge. He didn't even have Path mana. Oh man, that was bad. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. Oh, I meant to pitch the Vengevine. Wow, I'm just throwing this away, chat. Oh my goodness. I meant to click the Vengevine. I'm just throwing this down the hallway. Alright, let's recover. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. I'm gonna finish my mac and cheese. I'm gonna finish my mac and cheese. I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna think about what I've done with that turn for a moment. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of mac and cheese. All right. I'm back. That would have been such a good turn for us. I'm just now realizing that that was a double Vengevine turn. And it does not feel good. It's okay. Always potential for a game, for a throwaway game. It does happen. Just shake it off. Just move on. Draw a card. Sounds delicious, Jade. We'll recover. Hey, let's just keep it solid. Well, that beats us. No reason to show the opponent's sideboard. The hand they kept makes a lot more sense. I'm happy for it to just end quickly. You want to know a secret, chat? Those Vengevines were never happening. Vengevines were never happening, even with me not making that horrible series of mistakes. But, I mean, our whole hand was Vengevines. I'm not going to show the opponent how I boarded just to try to beat them down with a 1-1. I like spicy, Jade. I do. I like super spicy. I worked in a little Indian, well, technically a Bengali restaurant when I was in college. I like super spicy. Or I should say I can handle super spicy. Sometimes I like sweet or salty. There are many, many, many different food tastes that I enjoy. Gosh, I wish I could keep this. Card's really good in the matchup. This hand is so much worse. Oh, 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 chat. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Keep. Oh no, chat. It's okay. Happens. It's not a wonderful matchup because at the moment they're hedged a little bit heavier for Dredge and us. The blue-white community more or less is they're trying to do two things. One, they're trying to see if they can actually consistently beat these decks without ruining their win percentage against the rest of the field. They're also trying to test force negation, so we're kind of living in a world of like I've even seen main deck surgicals in the heavier Snapcaster Mage builds. I'm not saying that's bad or wrong. Even that's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying they're hedged a little bit heavier for decks like ours at the moment. So we're probably gonna feel that should we play blue-white more tonight. I think I'm just gonna neonate actually. I was thinking about casting Faithless Looting. I think I'm gonna go with neonate. Mold of 4. Oh, we're brave souls to Mold of 4. Yes, we are. Opt. Yeah, he's had it every game. Every game he's had it. My misplay feels a little bit less bad now that we know it was never going to be a thing. I mean, you like to thought seize the surgicals. Rest in peace. Okay. Um, I'd probably just play Gravecrawler. Mash for 2. Probably want to wait till we're up to 3 cards before looting. At this point, we just need to let this be true selection and not be dumping things. Unless we want to try to dig to the Assassin's Trophy. We're already down 1 trophy. Does nothing. What did he have? D-Sphere? Field? I mean, this does actually cut me on red. I'm not running the basic Montagna. I was in the previous build, because there's a reasonable amount of Path to Exile. A lot of our lands are just naturally red sources, though. Hoo-ha! Hiya! Ugh, better than Swords to Plowshares, chat. Whew. Yeah, so game 3, Surgical was rough. This game is kind of coming down to this. Rest in peace. All right, so let's jam. We have drawn an out to it. Might just be way too late. I mean, the fact that we were on 4 cards might just be the story of this game. Snapdapcaster. Okay, what's your plan? Yeah, I don't think so. The game is afoot. All right, what card do I wish was reprinted in Modern Horizons that didn't get a reprint or similar something? Oh, I just have another one? Okay. I thought about trying to bring back the Bloodghast for them having another Rest in Peace. Oh, well, we just draw an answer. I might just toast this now, and then I guess they could slam the fairy. They cut quite a bit of their counter magic post board against us. Don't have the counterspell? But like, I really have nothing going. Granted, I think they were either on a 6 or a 7, so I mean, I'd hate for this game to come down just to the fact that we had to mulligan to Oblivion. Yep, timely. Pretty good here. They have more life than I do now. Colonnade. Let's see if we can get something going. Feeder cracks the supplier. We find nothing. We find a nothing. We find a nothing. Kick it back. Nah, I think we're just like we're cut on red. We were down 3 cards the matchup in general. Like just imagine if we had 3 or not even 3 more cards here because like I'll probably mulligan since it's post board against blue white. Like give me even just 1 or 2 more cards. Right? I can't block with the feeder. I guess he just doesn't bother attacking with the soldiers. But I mean, we can't even say that this game came down to just how things drew up or the fact that it was like, double Rest in Peace, timely. It was more about the mulligan to Oblivion. Like we didn't get to test out the Bitter Blossom, how good it can be in the matchup. So I know it's not a great matchup because they're a little hedged for us at the moment. But I actually would like to see something like blue white again in this league. We don't even have a bridge here. I think I cut them though. We did. So maybe we just like overboarded because like now that my graveyard's finally unlocked, like some of the payoffs we just don't even have. You know. So that's maybe a thing. Like I get to swing here, but I mean he just kills us on the crackback. But yeah. No, I don't want to sit here and complain. Like the I think the mulligan to Oblivion was really what set us apart. Trophy could hit Colonnade. Then we just die to the soldiers. Yeah. Well, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Here we would have cast Torgaak. So take 3 down to 4. No, there's a down to 1. Yeah, we draw Trophy, we draw Seal, down to 1, play Gravecrawler, play Torgaak, go back up to 10. We trophy the Colonnade. Yeah. But I mean it's irrelevant because I mean we're dead next turn, but all right, so what did we learn? We learned that blue white has Rest in Peace and Surgical at the moment. No, I already knew that. That's not new information. It's not a great matchup. It's not everywhere, but when you do find it, they're hedged for decks like mine at the moment. So that's why I've made some kind of interesting choices in my sideboard to try to kind of hedge back against their hedge in a way. The trophies, for example. Trophy quite good in that matchup. Keep. All right, let's hope the rest of the league goes smoothly. That happens to me all the time, by the way. You get like a really sad round 1 pairing, and then like the rest of your tournament's great. Happens. More than you might think, chat. Let's set up the Bloodghasts with this looting. Yep. But yeah, to answer your question, Jade, I'm not trying to dodge it. I'm just trying to buy time. I think something that would have been fine to see in Modern could have been a card. I mean, you could argue that like the Hogaak combo is the combo that they turned on. I kind of wish that there was like a new something, not necessarily like a new combo per se, but like a new synergy, like a new mechanic. I think that they kind of just printed more of mechanics that we know. I mean, in this case, they just slapped 2 mechanics on it. And it's an abomination, but you know what I mean. I think that I'm gonna looting again. I think that they could have. I actually think I'm gonna keep the Hogaak in hand, and I'm gonna pitch the Black Cleaves. Well, no, I don't even need green in the main board. I'm gonna dump both of these. But fetching's gonna be relevant here because we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we definitely do get the Hogaak this turn, and we get to follow it up with Torgaak. Yes. So that's just kind of where my mind is, Jade, I suppose. Okay, feeder. I'm excited that we get to do all the big boom booms. Get to keep eluding. It's nice. Next turn we get to give these Bloodghasts haste with the Torgaak Wombo. Opponent is going to cycle a Sheltered Thicket. Yeah, I just kind of wish there was like either a new mechanic or like a new something, like something that like enabled like a new deck. Because like even the Hogaak deck, this is a derivative of Bridgevine. Now, granted, once you get to like such a big card pool, which I mean, Modern is reaching a much bigger card pool in recent years, right? So, and steadily increasing, right? So as it begins to get a bigger card pool, you know, like there's still plenty of room to like screw around and brew, but as far as like if you want like tiered, like creating something tiered, like there needed to be something like just powerful, just something like, hey, like this could really make a new deck. This could really make like this new thing, like, and maybe even like a healthy card for the format, like maybe something that could even enable like a, it's like this isn't necessarily healthy, right? But Something that would have enabled like a really powerful fair deck, I think. Like Planebound Accomplice. The Cloudstone Curio combo is really sweet. So I have no idea how I want to board for my opponent. They did red green things and died. Um, that's kind of when I just like running some of our catch-alls. Maybe we can swap one of the feeders into the therapist. That's 1 for 1 sacrifice. Let's cut this because it's just fun. I'm more interested in testing Torgar. I like to cut a Gravecrawler. Usually when I cut 1-drops, I'll cut Vengevines 1 to 1. Give me the Thought Seizes. I'm not quite sure what they're up to over there. And then beyond that, let's cut 1 more on each. Give me a couple trophies. You know what? 1 more trophy. Excited to brew more. You've been so tired. Sitting here watching streamers, thumb twiddling. Right, you can just have me brew for you, right? I'm sure plenty of people feel the same way, Jade. I'm sure you're not alone. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like I'm tired after a day of work too, you know? There's some days where I'm like I'm scheduled to stream and I can't do it. Science rules. Curvaceous Kitty 13. Curvaceous. Thank you for hitting that button. Welcome to the BrewSpy Show. So we lead on Supplier, right? Or no, you lead Neonate because we have a bridge we want to pitch first, right? Bridge pitch. I feel like you just always want to lead Supplier. The card is bonkers. Like, yeah, we hit bridge. Like, call me crazy, but next turn I could alter and start digging for Hogaak. Cute name indeed. You'll have to get to know them, Melfina. Community's definitely growing here. Sure, it's taking me playing some... Aw, rough. Nothing I can do about that. We'll play it out, though. We can play through Asurgical. Our deck still does things. We do still do things. I guess this is a reason I should have led on the Neonate. But Neonate gives me a little bit more control, whereas Stitcher Supplier just like, hey, here are the things. Maybe I should think about that once I've sideboarded. Maybe I should lead on this card more often than this one. Is this a Hogaak deck, Captain Riku? Captain Riku, how's it going? Giving you that captain respect. Oh, they clicked all of them, chat. They clicked all of them. This is going to be the new Planeswalker, by the way. How did I know? I kind of had a feeling when he showed me Sheltered Thicket last game. Kind of had a feeling. This Planeswalker's sweet, by the way. I'm not even necessarily mad. Let's do the things. Hogaak. Okay. Hey there. Hi there. Ho there. Gack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to commit the Neonate to the board too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. So we don't have to looting. We can just play Neonate. A little awkward that I'm not going to have my green, as you just have another Surgical here. Looks like second Surgical to me, chat. I guess we're just looting then. Actually, hang on a second. Did I have enough to delve? Hold on. 1, 2. I think he's sitting there with another Surgical. That was his moment to do it because of how delve works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to get our green source. I'm going to get it tapped without passing priority or casting another spell. I think I smell a second Surgical. I'm going to play around it best I can. I'm just going to put it into play. I was planning on doing something else, and then opponent made some moves that made me suspicious of second Surgical. Or like Trap, Ravenous Trap. But that was his window, though, me cracking the fetch. I think in the long run, probably having the green source is better. I mean, surely they're like a Ghost Quarter deck if they're playing Ren, right? Yeah, he's going to be on Loam. He's going to be on Punishing. I mean, not Punishing Fire. Wow, I wish, right? No, he's going to be on Seismic Assault. Wizards gave me back Garrick. Oh, Wizards give me back Garrick. Yeah. No, we got a whole bunch of other Planeswalkers, Captain. Gideon died to make it all happen. Sorry, is that a spoiler for some of you guys? I shouldn't say that out loud. I'm pretty sure that you guys know, right? Come on, Magic community at this point. It's old news. It's old news. It's old news now. And knowing their writers, like maybe we'll see him back, right? Like maybe he just like gets resurrected or something. Just call me Riku. Yeah, I'll call you Riku then. You got it. Didn't they say though Garrick would be back? Yeah, they did. He'll be back someday. Loam. Blast Zone. Blast it all. Alright, so we ignore this. We just hit them twice. I mean, we could pressure the Bren. I mean, it's not even... I don't even think I care. Now, we can't fully combo off, right? The reason being... I could maybe get... No, there's no possibility that I get any... we should just swing. I was going to say there's nothing hasty that I can get going this turn, I don't think. I feel like he's just going to die. I hate to say it. I think he's just dead. I think we just go altar, land, pass. Maybe we crack these in the end step, depending on what he does. Alright, hear me out. Next set's Norse mythology theme. Turns out Garrick had a child the whole time living in that plane. That's great. Seismic. Whew. Alright. Oh, opponent's deck is sweet, by the way. He's doing some cool stuff over there. They are dead, though. And see, isn't that sad? So we played against a blue-white player kind of hedged for us, right? Rest in pieces and surgicals. It's tough, but that's kind of what they're doing at the moment. And then we play against a really, really cool deck, right? We played against a really cool deck, right? That Ren deck, that was a cool deck. But we put an 8/8 into play despite being surgical, and it didn't matter. I know we're being the bad guy. I feel like though once I finish grinding the points that I need to play in the modern event, we could like jam whatever. Mulligan. Keep it. It's got both Torgars. Just a little awkward. It's got altar. Nothing else really to do with said altar. Let me find a better 5. This 5's reasonable. Actually, I should bottom that. Why did I top it? That was dumb. I did not mean to top that card because I was just going to play Supplier. That feels weird. Actually, no, I should have done it because we wanted to draw a second land, and I kind of blundered. I should still just shock and play the Supplier. Because even though I top... Good luck, have fun, by the way. Alright, so I was hoping to actually replay this matchup. So this is actually a good thing, chat. This is not a bad thing. This is a good thing. Playing against Hollowed Fountain deck. Okay. Yeah, if I'd bottomed, we would have... Well, no, I would have... If I bottomed, we would have milled this Bloodstained. Oh, he's playing Esper. We don't get to try the matchup again, which is kind of what I was hoping, but that's okay. Stitchers. No Bloodghast. Cast this next turn, dump their hand. How do you like my stream, by the way, Melfina? Because I rarely play green. I guess I've tried more green as we've gone by in the years, but I know you're such a green mage, and yet you hang out on my stream, and I usually veer away from green. I guess that Gitrog Frog monster was a green deck, right? Kaya's Guile. Oh, that's unfortunate. Probably want to keep this Gravecrawler around. What sucks is the sacrifice happens before the exile, but then the trigger happens after the fact, so actually that's nice. Hey. It's actually not the worst for us. That actually kind of sucks for the templating of this card a little bit in reference to like this deck. Not that they could have predicted that, but it's kind of nice that I get the 3 after the exile. The exile doesn't happen first. It's kind of cool. Alright, so let's supply. Well, you enjoy me. Well, I appreciate that, Jade. I enjoy you as well. What do we do here? There's a bridge. No sacrifice outlet still. Looting's coming up. Bring him back. Zombie beatdown. That's what we're doing at the moment, chat. No, I appreciate you, Jade. Yeah, magic is magic. Whether you're green or red or yellow or purple, it's magic. Or the colors you play, I should say. Oh no, the mismatch. What have you done, opponent? There's nothing in our deck that needs us to have mainboard green, right? There's no raisin. I guess if we had to hard cap, well, we can't. Overgrown tombs in the graveyard. Might as well grab Blood Crypt. Bop, 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 bop. I mean, they're at 16, so there's no reason to really go for it now. I think second main will just looting. That's not very exciting. I mean, like, sometimes the deck just kind of devolves into, like, yeah, what's going on here? Cryptic tap. Yeah, but then this looting gets to resolve. Hey. At least that we got that going for us. I don't bring the back. Yeah, bring it the back. Wow. I don't bring back the Bloodghast yet. No need to. We can do it in the end step if it's going to be relevant to bring it into play. Alright, come on, Supreme Verdict. Kaya. Kaya Exile Gravecrawler? No, Kaya Exile, Bridge, and Bloodghast. Alright, bring back Bloodghast in response. In response. I feel like that was greedy. They should have just grabbed the bridges, right? Wasn't that a little greed? Guess it doesn't matter. As poorly as we're drawing, doesn't seem to matter. Alright, Bridgevine, hello. I'm not going to be able to hardcast you, so we are putting you in the graveyard. Although, double Bloodghast with a fetch to kind of curate that is actually more appetizing at this point. It's going to be a no on these, no. So do you do the bare minimum to Kaya? I don't think so. I think we respect the card. Pretty reasonable chance he has a removal spell here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Esper's got some new tools, man. Kaya's Guile's sweet. It is sweet. That exile was very relevant. Like they get to play cool cards like Kaya and Kaya's Guile. Do I bring in these blood gas or do we want to keep them safe? I think this is another cryptic tap, to be honest. Just by the way the opponent's moving through his turns. If the opponent was lower, I could crack the marsh flats and bring in these blood gas and they'd have haste and attack. Opponent is not at 10 or lower, so that's not a play I have access to. I could have also spent the turn Faithless Looting. I actually should have done that second main, I think, because I still had the flats open. Yeah, I should have second main done that. Let's crack this Neonate. Making a zombie, drawing a card. Making a zombie. There's the combo piece. Go to combat. Hoo-ha. Hey. Hiya. Let's like settle the wreckage. Am I just really sad? Oh wow, he had it. Wow. I did not expect it. I'm very sad that it happened. In my mind I was thinking, what am I playing around? I guess just settle. So we pretty much lose here, right? I don't have a sack engine. We pretty much just lose here, chat. Opponent still has 4 cards in their hand. That's rough. That's really rough, chat. Yeah, I was sitting there, I was like, well, I guess what else do I have to lose? And that was what I had to lose. This should resolve unless he has Spell Snare. Does he have all the things? Okay. Didn't have that at least. I probably shouldn't actually do this because I don't think I have another land for this Marsh Flats. To be honest, chat. Which I should. I should have one more land. To be clear, I should have one more land. At this point, we're just hoping to hit the Gak attack. We do. Yeah, we might be able to get there. It's going to be really close because I can't bring back the Bloodghasts. Alright, so we... alter the zombies first. It's going to be close. Second bridge, second Hogaak. Bring back Crawler? Or did I just punt? I just punted. I just punted, chat. Oh no, we have second bridge from below. But I did technically punt. I was supposed to bring back the Crawler before I sacked both the tokens. So I'm missing some mana from this Hogaak. So we can't make another mistake because I just technically went down a mana from my improper sequencing there. I think we're actually going to combo this guy anyway. It's going to be close, chat, because a lot of my graveyard's been exiled. Alright, so Hogaak. Try to exile the things that are relevant first, obviously. Ooh, we do get back a bunch of Vengevines. And I think we need them. I think we need them. So that represents 16 cards on their own, and they can tap for these Hogaaks. I'm just worried that the bottleneck is going to be my library. I mean, we can Hogaak ourselves one more time. 2. These don't matter anymore. Dementia myself. Due to the legend rule, we crack this one. Alright, library's tapped out. There's only 2 cards left now. Okay, so we hit another bridge from below. Good, 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 good. Alright, Hogaak. More food for the Hogaak. Legend rule, mill them. Crack this Hogaak. Make a bunch of zombies. Hogaak. Crack Hogaak. Yeah, this is just like he's on stock Esper with like a lot of main board, like Kaya stuff and the settle. And we'll play around the settle. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. If you're watching this, whether you're a chatter or not a chatter, here's something to think about. Here's something to think about. We only need 2 Hogaaks to do this loop. We don't actually need anything here. We could keep the Gravecrawler. Could also just tap some of these. Here's the thing to think about, chat. Opponent dumpstered my graveyard twice. Or no, yeah. Between Kaya and Kaya's Guile. This is not, I'm not trying to boast here. I'm saying I'm worried for Modern because I got hit by several main deck exiling effects, right? I got hit by Kaya, I got hit by Guile, I got hit by Settle the Wreckage, and yet we still combo. That's not healthy. That's not good. That's not a good thing, chat, that we still get there. Despite opponent hitting like this guy's got spell bombs too. Oh man. This guy really doesn't want to lose this matchup. Alright, they have to make me draw 3 cards somehow. Esper Charm would win here, right? Make me draw? Well, they misplayed Kaya. Should have hit both bridge. I agree. Oh, he does have Esper Charm. That wouldn't make me draw too many cards, though. This guy's on Force and Negation. We won't know what the 4 cards were in her hand, but he's on the Force and Negation build. This guy's got a lot of Grave Hate, and a lot of it's in his main board. I respect that. That's the benefit of having the Black Splash, right? You get to play with Spell Bombs. Yeah, look at this hedge. Spell Bomb, double Force and Negation. Guile, Kaya, yeah. Okay. I would play this. This is like fun. Alright. Sideboard. We got 16 minutes left. Trophy. If we're not hitting Grave Hate, this hits Planeswalkers. I don't even think I'm going to bother with Charm. Ground Seal, he is a Snapcaster build, but I'd rather just tear their hand apart and win with Bitter Blossom. So we'd be sideboarding a lot. The life gain's not relevant. I shouldn't cut any more sacrifice outlets unless we're just cutting the combo again, which we could certainly do. These are the cards that are affected most by Grave Hate, quickly followed by Crawler. This is just a value card. I probably don't want it though. That's not true. This could turn this game around. We'll keep it. We'll test it. I don't want to cut from here if I can help it. I've got to somehow get 8 out of the deck. So we are going to do some slimming. I mean, Vengevine just in general is the harder one to pull off than Bloodghasts. So usually that's the one that gets slimmed on first. Just of the 2, it's the more difficult piece. You always want at least 2 Hogaaks because you can't loop if you don't. And like as far as bridges are concerned, you need double bridge for the combo. So like if I want to have access to the combo at all, I probably can't cut any less go any further beneath than this 7. If that makes sense, chat. Vengevines a little harder to pull off. We'll trim a little bit more. Now, we could be playing the Golgari Charm, just for the sake of recovering from like a sweeper, but if his sweeper of choice is Settle the Wreckage. I mean, I would be demoralized from that last game if I were my opponent, right? They did all the things, right? Kitty, they did all of the things. Or do you prefer Curvaceous? Yeah, so they did all the things, and it didn't matter. And I didn't play particularly fantastic or anything. I get to take a rest in peace here, maybe. It's not Spellbomb. He would have cast that already. Ooh, Ashiok. This guy's got lots of hate. All right. We can play around Path and Settle and Snap. Ashiok is not really something I can play all that well around. Just the way that my hand's set up. This guy is like really trying to hedge for this matchup. I love it. So we may not get it after all. There's a lot of stuff to fight through. It's a lot for us to fight through, but not impossible. It's not impossible, chat. Thoughtseize, I'm playing over something else just because the ability to hit both surgical, a lot of different types of graveyard hate, and obviously Ravenous Trap is nice. Like Inquisition of Kozilek wouldn't do it. Ravenous Trap is 4 mana. So that's why I'm on the Thoughtseizes. The Thoughtseizes are... There's a reasonable bit of the Thoughtseizes being played in the list. Bloodghast. Alright, so let's lead on Stitchers. You go Stitchers first, then you go Carrion Feeder. There's Hogaak. Hogaak. Feeder. Kick it back to the opponent. Opponent paths my feeder. Do I want the land? It brings back the Bloodghast. Do I want the land? Oh yeah. There's no I guess I was thinking of like Altar. Unless you needed the graveyard count. Oh, Mr. July with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the support. Holy crap. It's another sub. I'm going to open a chest for you, my friend. Mr. Jury. Bringing the law. Opening a chest. What's inside? What's inside? Oh, Anafenza and 15 points. This is actually the best chest we've opened today. I mean, that's not saying much, but thank you for the support, Mr. Excuse me. I thought you said... I thought it was July. I said Jury. Your name is actually Mr. July. Thank you, Mr. July, for the support. Thank you for that. 15 points and combo Anafenza. Martyred for worshipping her ancestors, she now walks among them. Walks among them. I mean, we have a game to give. This is gone. It's been played out too. This is just Snap Path. Ego. I don't really want him to see how I boarded. Can my hands still beat what they're doing? What would they even name on this? I just don't really want to let him see how I boarded, to be honest. Can I play through? Snapcaster answers the Bloodghast I'm about to play. I mean, I'm going to be working off the top of my library. Let's play it out. I hate showing him how I boarded, but just because he sees it doesn't mean he can beat it. Just because he sees it doesn't mean he can beat it. In fact, if he doesn't name Hogaak next turn, okay, he is going to take Hogaak. I was going to say, if he doesn't name Hogaak, I could get it out. I thought that was what he was going to name, just because it's the active card in the graveyard. Am I supposed to cycle the Driven to Despair here? Are we that desperate? Cycle the, like, get green source, cycle this, get a different play going. We got to play around Settle. We also know about Snapcaster Mage. Yes, you take the 2 Hogaaks. Okay, that's better for us. So looting, dump bridge. There's a trophy. Alright, so dump these 2. Dump these 2. Considering going for the driven, I don't think it's worth it. I think we just attack here, maybe play out the crawler. So we know we've got to play around settle. We know about the Snapcaster Mage. Seriously appreciate all the support today, guys. Very kind. I do appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Streaming's fun. It's not always easy, but it is fun. So he doesn't have Settle the Wreckage mana. I think I bring back my other Bloodghast. Greedily. Greedily we do it. Alright, barring Simian Spirit Guide. We know he's got Snap Path block here. But like the fact that these have trample, like we're dumping the Settle the Wreckage most likely, right? This is gonna draw us 2 cards. He's gonna go down 2 cards. Because Snapcaster only has 1 toughness and these have trample. Or no, they have menace. He doesn't even get to block. He just gets to path something. That's awesome. So we don't even lose the bridge from below. No other basic, unfortunately, on my build. No blocks for you, opponent. Menace. So they're going to dump 2 cards. We get to draw 2 cards. This card feels excellent. I am excited. This seems like exactly the kind of exchange we want to have happening in these mid-rangey matchups. I think that's a really cool card. Patent pending. Maybe this is going to be in all these lists eventually. Wow, yeah, if you just cast both modes on that, draw 2 cards. You discard 2 cards. What are you going to keep, opponent? Ooh, we get a Snapcaster. What else we get? You gonna let go of that Settle the Wreckage, opponent? Come on, that's value, chat. What we just did, that's value. Yeah, we got the Settle. That was value, chat. I mean, value. Do you realize how much value that was we just took our opponent to? We just took our opponent to Value Town with one spell. That was sweet. That was pretty sweet. Like the menace was relevant there. Trample wasn't. Okay, not all the modes on that card was relevant there, right? The trample was irrelevant. The menace was what mattered. Menace mattered, draw mattered, discard mattered. But like a lot of the time we're only going to cast 1/2 of this at a time. Like it'll be rare that we have enough mana to do all of the modes. I think the menace is relevant on this, right? We don't want him to be able to remove our bridge, right? I guess I do want to look. No, I like all our cards though. Oh, okay, well, now I'm kind of sad that I did that. I don't want an Assassin's Trophy as Snapcaster Mage, chat. think we ping him. That is an invalid block. This card has menace. Card indeed has menace. I think I just play the other neonate and say go. Path. I mean, I could trophy my own. Could trophy this, and then I get. I'll let it go. I was gonna say I could trophy that and get a token, but I'll let it go. We want to save this for the gas. He's got like lots of walkers we care about. Could just remove this Snapcaster. Is that weird? You know what? I want to get aggressive now. Oh, what am I doing though? I meant to crack the neonates first. Opponent was F6'd. I thought we might have had like a fight. Yeah, so trigger on the stack. I didn't completely F that up. Oh, you know what? This line was never good in the first place. I don't know why I was thinking of exile. This line was actually never good in the first place, chat. We make a bunch of zombies. Okay. Now, and then like now I draw to the Vengevine. Is this the only Vengevine we're playing? Yeah. That was just a bad line overall. I should have just been jamming because there was no way we were gonna remove the Snapcaster block. I think. I don't think it was ever gonna be an option. Trying to think here. Is there any way I could play around second settle the wreckage? Guess that's one way to do it. Yeah. Could have done that a little bit differently. Discard, discard. We do have a Bloodghast. I'm not going to bring it out yet. I'm going to say no. We don't have a sacrifice. But I think I'm comfortable bringing out the Crawler. Well, we don't overcommit. We don't overcommit. That's how we could lose here. No need to overcommit. Oh, and thank you guys. Yeah, Rocket and DeBlanca's, you're right. This is trophy is indeed only opponent. Only opponent's permanents. Okay, so we can't nab the Bloodghast. He could grab Bridge, which he probably will. That's what I would do. If I were my opponent, I would grab Bridge. Okay, so he goes at the Bloodghast. We'll play around that. If I have another land, right? I should have one more land. Oh, you know what? I could have kept the the Vengevine because we could have cast it. It's irrelevant now. It's in the graveyard. I thought we milled over our other green source. That might have been a previous game. We lose the Vengevine, but we get to keep Bridge. We win the match. Okay. Opponent seemed like they hedged very, very heavily in the trying to beat this deck camp, and we still got there. I mean, we lost to the blue-white deck doing it, right? We did do that earlier, but well, that was miserable, right? Misplayed and like game 3 mulling to 4. It's not like we're actual dredge. Like actual dredge can get away with that, where they could mulligan to 4 and still potentially get there. We are not quite dredge. Although I've been seeing variations on this deck pop up with dredge components. There is one dredge configuration I don't mind for this deck. It's the Golgari Thug build. I think I do. If I was to play a dredge configuration, it would be with thugs. Yeah, it'd be a thug build. Yeah. Not because of its ability necessarily, but because it's only 2 mana. Sure, you dredge one fewer card, but Having a creature you can cast more easily is very relevant for the deck due to Vengevine, due to just sacrificing, having something to sacrifice, having something to pay for Hogaak. In my build, having something for Torgaak. Keep. What do I think about the necrotic wounds? I like wound. I actually, if I was to play a 1 mana removal spell, it would be Lightning Axe, toes. I would probably play Lightning Axe. The reason is when you sideboard, sometimes you cut on the sacrifice outlets, right? For example, like in my build, especially since these are like much more relevant when the opponent's like racing us with damage. Like I take these out against Infect, for example. Other decks that aren't really pressuring the life total or care about a big fat creature, because like Torgaak doesn't have trample like his big brother Hogaak, right? So he needs a little bit more help, right? That's why I have weird things in my mana base like this. He's best, obviously, in a matchup where the life is relevant. Okay, another Bird of Paradise deck. Another day in paradise. Another day in paradise. So we could loot, try to set something up. I kind of just like committing more creatures to the table, or just getting altar in play. Let's looting. Looting opens up some possibilities where we just draw a bunch of nonsense like we just did. Whew, okay. Drew a bunch of nonsense. I could have looting, but let's just get the creatures in play. Because I have this altar I kind of want to do. But yeah, I like the Necrotic Wounds okay in the main board. I don't like them so much in the sideboard. Yeah, I eat toes. What's my record in terms of matches? I've seen 1-5-0. I've seen a bunch of 4-1s. Quite a few 3-2s. We did have one or two 2-3s, but for the most part, we've had pretty consistent. Pretty consistently, I've seen. I knew it was a Devoted Druid combo, by the way. Pretty consistently, I've been seeing 3-2s and 4-1s. That has nothing to do necessarily with my skill or anything of that sort. Has more to do with just the deck's strength, I think, in general. Kind of like saving Neonate, though, for... Well, we have looting if I draw a bridge or, like, Benchvine. Hogaak. Hey there. Hi there. Hogaak there. Now we can't quite go for it this turn, unfortunately. If I alter... No second creature... Looting hit land, there's potential. This is my turn 3, didn't hit it. Yeah, it didn't hit. Didn't quite hit. Hold up, hang on. Can I Hogaak here? I can. I misplayed. I could have gotten the Vengevine out. My bad, chat. I was a little hasty there. A little bit hasty there. A little hasty. Could be dead. Depends on what they have here. If they have the other piece, if they have an X spell or another dump for the mana, Ballista, way to find Ballista. You're surprised at the standard cards you're seeing? Like what, Sir Blancas? Casablancas. Am I dead? Need Druid. Need a way to kill. But yeah, it would probably be Lightning Axe. Like this game, for example. That's Vizier. Eternal Witness. right. Gonna look 5 cards. Incubation's interesting. Finds a Spellskite. I'm still not convinced that we're dead. Can't Gavany. Can play out his hand. He has something else to play out. Did you just have the whole combo and you're slow rolling, playing all these other things first? No, he just wanted to activate Gavany. And then we kill him anyway. Alter. Assassin's Trophy. Yeah, Trophy's great. There was another spell my opponent played. Kaya's. Now, chat, this is a non-deterministic combo, right? I have to hit some number of bridges. We have a few looks, but I've gotta hit some bridges. Now, we have a lot of taps. Deck has some, okay, we found a bridge. Never mind. We're good. We're good to go now. I was sitting there and I was like, "Ooh, are we gonna miss?" We didn't miss. We did not miss. Just making sure I didn't have another Hogaak in play. It's like a surgical moment. All right. Now we do need to do this part correct. Opponent's had enough. Okay, Vizier combo is sometimes tough. The incubation is sweet. That's very mana efficient to just dig for creatures. That was kind of cool. And it's also theoretically removal. Also neat. How do we want to combat them? Charm's actually kind of cool, by the way. Usually hurts them more than it hurts us. Also hits some sideboard cards. Thoughtseize is interesting. These are the most interesting cards, I think. Charm, the Hand Hate, and the Trophies. Against them, I do kind of like the stay combo. They can block the Vengevines pretty easily. We're also on the draw. The life gain's not as relevant. We need to be careful, though, because I'm cutting several, that sacrifice. So we should bring in Therapist just so we have a... Since I'm cutting the Torgars, this is a way that I sometimes crack the sacrifice, the Stitcher Suppliers, so we want to bring this in just for that reason. If I'm bringing in Therapist, I kind of like to bring in a couple Thoughtseize. This is a game that could devolve into a grind where these are really good. So do we want to keep the whole combo or do we want to go bare minimum like last time, which is a 2-2-3 split? Yeah, I think we're going to do that, actually, and just try to interact. And then I have a little bit more room if we want to bring back in some of the Vengevines. I don't know if I'm interested, to be honest. I would rather just have combo pieces. Like sometimes you just put a Hogaak in and you just kill him. Kill him anyway. Give me like... Actually, let's go a little heavier into the combo. So we've got all of our bridges back. Give me... Let's do 4-3-3. I don't mind giving up a Blood Gas to do that. I mean, again, like it wouldn't be that hard for me to just get the whole combo back in. It just means giving up some of these value creatures. It's not really what the Devoted matchup is about. Like, it's about interacting. They block these pretty efficiently. That can't be right. That can't be right. Hang on. Let's go back to what we were going to do, which was... I mean, like, Vengevine is the powerhouse, though. Like, these are just easier to get out. Especially if they do hate on our graveyard. But, like, these just have punch. These have good punch. Could fly over. It would take a while, but we could fly over with the... These are more so for, like, mid-range or combo, though. The bitters. You know what? Let's try to punch through. Let's play the Vengevines. And let's not play a Gravecrawler. Let's just try to punch through. No, I'm not on a Leyline build, Vacus. Nope. I think the Leyline builds are going to get a lot better once the London Mulligan rule is here. They're not bad. I'm not saying that they're bad, okay? But I've played several leagues with the leyline build. I wanted to switch it up. Also, this we can't keep. Also, I just think it's going to be so much better. Opponent kept 7, so we probably just lose anyway, right? Yeah, sideboard card we can try out. I just know that the leyline builds get a lot better. It doesn't mean that they're bad now. And it's not even my reasoning for not playing it, Bacchus. I played like 5 or more leagues with the leyline builds. I think they're fine. I'm just switching it up. I like that all these like graveyard and anti-graveyard measures cantrip. So I don't feel so awkward after sideboard. Like it's not like we're dredge, right? I mean, you can build the list to have some dredgers in it, but it's at the end of the day we're not dredge. We actually have to care about our card quality a little bit more. So you can see that I've kind of tried to upgrade the card quality where it's like I have the universal answers, and then these cantrip, and then I'm trying out these bitters to turn on Hogaak and Torgar post board. So this is just my plan. I don't think anybody else is doing it, Vacus. Just happens to be what I'm trying. Yeah. I mean, I have reasons for every single card slot. We can go through them if you like. I've been jamming the deck since this past weekend. I think this is my 6th or 7th league, maybe more, with the deck. That doesn't mean I'm a know-it-all or anything, chat, but I feel like I've played the deck enough that I know what I like now, and I know what other people are doing. And I think that's the more important thing. Is I feel like some of our opponents' decks are evolving faster for the deck than our deck is, right? So that's kind of the thing with oh, what happened to my graveyard? Oh, here it is. Is it's like it seems like they're evolving faster than we're really adding the technology that the deck kind of needs. So I've been trying like a lot of alternative threats in the sideboard. We tried like everything from Hazard. I've even tried this deck as like a hollow one deck. Oh, what do we do with that version? We did do like a hollow one variant. This deck was actually really cool. I think this was a 3-2, however. I don't actually think it had anything to do with the... this is also an attempt at Torgar, but the list needs more blood gas. This is where we ended on this list. We brought it down to just 2 Goblin Lore. This version of the deck was very, very explosive, and it seemed to see the combo a little bit more often just because just more raw draw spells instead of trying to dredge to the combo. The problem with trying to dredge to the combo is that doesn't work because ends up in the graveyard. Altar still can end up in the graveyard due to these. Another build of the deck I'd be interested in exploring would be... We can answer that. Yeah, another build of the deck I might be interested in exploring is... I'd be interested to explore... what was that one card? There is a card, it's a little bit mana efficient, but there's a card in our colors that... finds all the different pieces to the combo. Yep. Yeah, so even if we toast this rest in peace, I might just die to their combo. Sorry, Vacus. I probably did the classic BrewSpy over-explain, but hopefully that was helpful for other people in chat too. If at all. I hope so, chat. Hope so. Hope that was helpful. Oh, man. We lost our swamp, so we're going to take a lot of damage here. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth getting the therapist in play. I mean, like, the problem is if he has the Wombo, he has the Wombo, and he's just going to do it next turn. There's nothing I can really do to disrupt it. But yeah, that's the other build I'd be interested in exploring. I'll screenshot this for you guys if you want to play. This is something we kind of came up with. Blood Moon sideboard. Like, we were just trying some alternative sideboards the deck could maybe pull off. At this point, we were also already on the Bitter Blossoms. Because if your graveyard's turned off, this like really helps with the Convoke side of this card. For, like, with just one card. We've thought about weird stuff too, like Pack Rat even. Stuff like that. Cool thing about Pack Rat is it's a discard outlet. It's a little bit more robust and powerful than So he's got to redraw on this Horizon Canopy if he doesn't already have the combo. Yep, that's game. That is a Ballista. We died. So he's on the Eldermari's Call deck. That's good to know for a therapist. Yeah, we were just trying to punch. All right, on the play, let's get the whole combo back in. Cut a couple vines. Let's run it back. Actually, I should probably be playing the Gravecrawler. Oh, we can keep this though. Keep. I'm not going to looting yet. I might even just lead on Supplier. I might just lead on Supplier. Supplier usually, well, leads to the most explosive openers from us. I'll explain the other thing I was thinking about in a moment, chat. We hit Bridgevine, so I'm sad that I led Supplier. Bird. Bird is the word. Let's hit land. We didn't. We're in trouble. Oh boy, we're in trouble now, chat. This is where we just died to ourselves. This is one of those situations where it doesn't even necessarily matter what our opponent was playing. We just died to ourselves here. If we top creature, rest in peace. Oof. Gonna need a green source now. What did we lose? Double Hogaak there. Rough. Feeder. Okay. All right, looting, try to hit the land. Still no land. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have pitched the bridge there. Well, I don't know if we can afford not to, though. Kind of need the rest of these cards. Now, this is one of those where we just die to ourselves. This is where I kind of wish we were a 19 land deck. Just because sometimes you just never make it past the one lander. We have played a 19 land variation before, just for this very reason. It comes up more often than I'd like to admit. Yeah. Vizier. Land. 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 Land! We've done it! But what have we actually done? We can't trophy. Could play the altar out just for mana efficiency's sake. So I don't really want a looting when we don't. I don't really want a looting when we don't have. When we haven't removed the rest in peace. I asked for land. I should have been more specific. Asked for land, should have been more specific. But next turn we could looting into the required mana source for a rest in peace. And if we have to in an emergency, all right, come on, let's hit that land, please. Looting, get us there. Well, that is not what I was hoping to see. So the door is open here if he has tutor. Well, if he had tutored that last turn, he would have just tutored for it and killed us. No reason to not go for it. They do have things like Eternal Witness. They probably slim on them when they bring in the rest in pieces. Cord, am I dead? Cord for 4. This is Shalai, perhaps? But why wouldn't you just get the Vizier combo? Yeah, so it's Shalai. I thought it might be a Shalai. Shalai doesn't protect Rest in Peace. Only gives the creature's hexproof. Oh my goodness. All right. Green source, please. Green source, please. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, it's bound to happen eventually, chat. It's bound to happen. So in the end step, he gets to grow. Oh, I shouldn't keep the Golgari charm. We know that it's not going to be good enough to. It's just basically a glorified naturalize. Oh, okay, that's the combo. Yep, Shalai plus infinite mana plus pumps plus dead. All right. Well done, opponent. All right, can we pull this together? We're 2-2. Another sad 2-2. We fought through some pretty tough stuff. This card finally really showed its teeth. But yeah, let me pull up that card I was talking about with you guys. It's a little bit mana inefficient, which is why you don't see it. I think a Golgari Thug deck might be the next version I actually try. Vessel of Nascency. The cool thing about Vessel is it does see 4 cards deep. As far as what it does for this combo, as far as these pieces are concerned, this thing hits artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker, and then the rest go into the graveyard. I know it's expensive, right? Like mana-wise, yes, it's expensive. But I think a 19 land version of the deck, playing some number of vessels, I don't know how many, it would dig to the altar much more consistently. Because I was even looking into weird things like ancient stirrings and stuff of the sort. I mean, ancient stirrings might be fun in like a hollow one build because like at least there's also hollow one to find. Um, and we wouldn't be a Blood Moon variation. We'd actually be. But anyway, like the cool thing about these draw spells is that they were digging us to the altar. Unlike the dredge build, the problem is since these are discarded random, they were sometimes discarding the altar, obviously. So like a vessel build, it'd be a little bit slower, but it would find the pieces to the combo a bit more consistently. Because the problem is the deck is very, very good at finding the graveyard parts. Pretty much every version of the deck. I thought I was cute. Sorry, guys. Uh, I'll move this over here so I can keep track of it while we build. So like a vessel build, I don't know how many you play, but a vessel build. Well, this isn't the right shell to base it on actually, because this is our Blood Moon shell, right? Yeah. Hang on. Let me pick a different shell to go with. This one. So this was when we started moving into Torgaak. Yeah. This was the lightning axes. We were trying those out. This is actually Mardu with the greedy Vengevines. We actually couldn't cast them. But this might be a better shell for it. So you're turning over all of the graveyard stuff you want to be turning over. You're also drawing to Stitcher's Supplier, which is the best dig in the deck. Or if you are missing the artifact, if you're missing that part of the combo, you can grab that. And I don't think it would make the deck faster. It would just make the combo more consistent, right? So that at the end of the day, is that what we want? Do we want to make do we want to make the combo more consistent, or do we want to just have speed and hope to get there? And I think there's merit to maybe both builds, right? Because the combo is very powerful once you get it off. It kills everything in the format except for decks that might have like Eldrazi in them. I mean, you just mill your opponent out. So I think that that's pretty cool. I'm just trying to think about how we would fit it into the deck. It'd have to involve some Bloodghasts, right? Like if you went turn 1 Vessel, turn 2 Cracked Vessel, find Altar, looting. It'd have to be like double Bloodghast, something stupid like that. Like, oh, I didn't mean to keep this. Oh God, we lose. I did not actually mean to keep there. I meant to hit yes to mulligan. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I was lost in my thoughts, chat. I just threw this away. Unless the deck is very, very kind to us, we're going to be naturally discarding some of these pieces and losing in a minute here. I did mean to mulligan, of course. That's funny. Is the deck going to be kind to us? No. No, it is not. We can do the shame scoop. Yep, next card. We should have kept playing. That's me just being tired, to be honest, chat. I don't want to give you my life story and say it was a long day in the office today, but that was sad. That was embarrassing. Could be blue-white, might not be. I have no idea. In the dark, I think we just want the hand hate. Thanks for the sub, Evan. Trying to lighten the mood here. Trying to lighten the mood. We'll just play the Thoughtseizes. The Therapist. So I have no idea what they're on. I saw a blue card. I saw Evan. Dude, I'm so tired, man. You just saw me make such a horrible, or caught the tail end of such a horrible mistake. Thank you for that subscription, though. We're going to open a chesty. For those of you that don't know Evan, he's not just some random guy that subs to my channel. He's a fellow streamer. I'd appreciate if you guys all give him... Oh, I'm glad you didn't see my mistake. I'd appreciate if you guys all gave Evan a nice follow. I'm going to open a chest. Last time we opened a chest for you, Evan, it was awesome. This is also awesome. Not so much the confirmed suspicions, but Evan just paid for a league and some change. 125 play points. That is over the equivalent of, this is about like $11 worth of points. Thanks, Evan. And a sub. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. All right, we're going to keep here. Nope. Tired. Accidentally didn't click mulligan. All right. It happens. Let's see if we can still get there. Looting. Happens. See if we get there. Sometimes you got to do it hard mode, guys. Sometimes you got to do it hard mode, and then I get to give you guys the excuse of why we lost the match because I threw a game away. Like, as a graveyard deck, definitely want to try to steal game one. I have no idea what they're on. They've made the same turn one play both games. Fancy Island into Serum. Bottom both. Okay, so we can get the Bloodghast out here. Dump you. Dump land? Do I actually dump land? I guess I could. Bring you back. Stitchers. Hogaak, Bridgevine. Hey, okay, now we're starting to do the thing. It's going to be alright, chat. The game has ended. I still don't know what they're up to over there. I still don't know. So we have all our hand hate in. I don't like just slimming on the combo just because we're a little trigger shy. I don't mind having some outs. I don't know if they're control, so I don't know about the bidders. Will this be an emergency banning? I don't know. Deck is pretty gross though. How about we play some number of trophies just in case? I mean, don't get me wrong, Chet. I'm all for leaving the deck as lean and mean as possible, but I've also cut some one drops that I wasn't maybe supposed to. Like, when I cut one drops, usually that means I cut Avenge for each one. So this would give us trophies. Actually, no, give me the feeder back, because I've cut Gars. I can't, yeah, since I cut Torgars, I actually can't cut any of the, I actually really like this card. Actually really like that card. We're going to test it one more go. One more go around. Cough, cough, looting. Bridge probably only affects this deck, so I could see that being what they do. Stitcher Supplier is bonkers, though. This is what lets the deck see so many cards, really. Would it be weird if they just banned Stitcher Supplier and let people, like, still do cool bridge things? I don't know. Doesn't turn off the combo though. This just lets you see lots of cards though. He went Island both times, but now he goes Bloodstained Mire. Is he Grixis, Evan? Is he Grixis? There go my thought seizes. Well, looks like Grixis to me. Yeah, it's Grixis. We might lose this one. The way that Grixis fights us is through spells, and we're already down 2 of our hand hate spells. Let's try not to go too crazy here. We gotta pace ourselves, chat. Gotta pace ourselves. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bolt. If we hit Bloodghast there, we could have kept going. By the way. Opponent just trying to keep me off of potential Hogaak. I can respect that bolt usage. Is there a reason we don't drop Altar and just go to town? Maybe. Oof. Alright. They do get the one out of my hand too. It was a bad attack. We lost an 8/8 to do 1 damage. I'll admit I didn't expect didn't expect the bolt. I should have potentially. We didn't really know what the opponent was on. We saw what did we see? We saw we didn't see very much of their deck. I mean, now I guess we have. I don't want to get like Blood Moon. I have no idea. Like Grixis Moon over there. The 3-color moon decks become more of a possibility thanks to the new land. But no, I don't agree. I don't disagree with you, Moray. It's Grixis. You gotta expect that removal. You gotta expect it, BrewSpy. I'm just happy I'm functioning, man. You don't even know. So you guys show up here the late shift. You don't even know. This is League 2, man. Had a long day in the office. I'm trying to stay chipper. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best here, chat. K command. Trying my best. My bestest. Like, I'm trying to hold back my frustration from literally misclicking my first game and not mulling a hand I would want to mulligan. trying to. I mean, we might have still won that match. Like we saw land. I think it was turn 2. We did see land. Turn 2. Snap surgical. Snap Surgical Bloodghast just wins right here, unless the Hogaak goes the distance. So I literally have double Bloodghast here. Rough. But like we didn't even really get to play game 1. I mean, I guess I could have played it out. I could have. Just felt a little demoralizing. So we smash. I mean, all right, quick disclaimer. I'm not going to try to blame the game on my misclick. It happens. I'm curious, not necessarily what I could have done. I'm curious what the deck could have done had we played 3 full games. Right? I made the decision. Right? I made the misclick, and then I made the decision. I said I don't really want to show the opponent what we're on because I was trying to preserve us at least for games 2 and 3. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to preserve us, or at least the knowledge. Excuse me. I was trying to preserve the knowledge at least. So between Bolt, 1, 2, 3. If he's got Bolt, he can bring down the Hogaak. But we get the Taziger in the process. I'm assuming this is Bolt or Culligan's command. I think we still have to mash there. Even still. You cast Taziger, right? Yeah, but we didn't know it was Grixis Moray. Or I guess we did at that point. Yeah, no, the extra attack's relevant. Do nothing. That's interesting. Do nothing. Instead, he decided to do nothing. Even if I played land, he could have made us pay this. No. Cool. That actually worked, unless this last card's relevant, which it's not. It's Taziger. As long as I don't mill over the rest of my lands I could fetch with this, I think there's still lands left. Hey, we milled over my cool spell. Cool spell. It's a super cool spell. You want red source or green source here? Guess it doesn't matter. Either way it hurts. Crawler. Hogaak. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, my friend. I think I definitely could have made a cleaner play there. All right, next turn we get to cast or flash that back. Opponent needs Cryptic Command here. Buy more time. I wonder if Grixis would be just overall a tough color combination to... Oh yeah. He doesn't even get the block here with this Taziger because we just flashed this back. Could even just trophy the Taziger, but Spice. We're going to cast this. Oh, it's not showing us our prize, is it? Here we go. Weird. Okay. Huh. Maybe I didn't close this window earlier. So Evan Everos gave us a very, very, very generous subscription. It looks like it blended the prizes I got from unless that was a 4-1, which I don't think it was. I thought that was a 3-2. It was a 3-2. It kind of blended the prizes together because this was from Evan, the confirmed suspicions and the 125 play points, and then we got the 200 play points modern point in the chest. Weird that it just kind of threw it into the same box. All right. Anyway, so we're still 14 points away from June 22nd. Plenty of points to keep going. I'm kind of in the mood to brew. I don't know if I got it in me to play another league tonight. Yeah, it's probably sleep time, right? What time is it? Oh man, 10:47. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's open a new copy. So This deck there's been a lot of debate for, okay, what's the best draw spells beyond Neonate and Looting, right? Neonate makes sense, especially for these Vengevine builds. But like nobody really knows what to do with those like there's like a couple slots that the deck has that nobody really knows what to do with. Like I'd love to do Torgar with those empty slots. Yes, this and more. Call me crazy though. Let's strip the deck back down to its basics, right? With none of the fluff. None of the fluff. And we'll go 18 land. So I'm talking fourth carrion feeder, right? Right. So there's about two or so, and we don't play the basic mountain anymore. There's about two or so flex slots, and I actually do like the green splash a bit better than the white splash. I know, Wismare, it's cool technology, but for Vengevine anyway. But like a lot of time you just side the Vengevine out. Give me Overgrown Tombs. 17, and then I do like the Fearland technology. I've liked that a lot. It's actually more relevant than you might guess. Or you just play like maybe even Second Swamp. That came up tonight a little bit. So, there's about two or so flex slots in the deck, right? But honestly, I think what the deck wants is to just see the combo more often. Like, even if it was a little bit more expensive, I don't think the deck would mind. Oops. I don't think the deck would mind. Exactly, the London Mole's coming, so that's going to make it more consistent as well. I don't think the deck would mind if the card I'm proposing is a little bit more expensive. So let's go back into green. Let's literally play Vessel. I'm not talking a playset of Vessel. I haven't cut anything that's quote unquote necessary to our combo. Let me play two Vessels. Why? It's not as weird and clunky as the Hollow One draw spells that we tried. It's not as weird and clunky as the Cathartic Reunions that we've tried. It's not as weird and clunky as the Dredgers, because we don't have all the dedicated stuff that normal Dredge has to actually easily utilize those Dredgers. Like, we're not running as many ways to dump cards as they are, which is weird because this deck has like a lot of things that you really don't want to hit. But anyway, let's try a couple of these. I know it's expensive. I know overall it's going to cost us 3 mana. At least it's broken up over a couple turns. But this digs for all the different things that we want to see. It mills over all of our graveyard synergy stuffs. Right? You don't have to take a card. Right? It could just be, all right, well, we didn't hit what we were hoping to hit. We didn't hit like a supplier or a feeder or a Hogaak. Hogaak you could just leave in the graveyard. Unless we're up against somebody playing like Grafdigger's Cage, then you actually want him in your hand. Case in point. But this could just be more copies of Supplier. This is more copies of Altar, which is more important. So all this draw is very efficient, right? Like the Supplier, Mill, the Neonates, the Lootings. Neonate and Looting, these are efficient for drawing to Altar of Dementia, right? Stitcher Supplier, this is an anti-synergy, right? In a way. Or not anti-synergy, just you can't get to the Altar of Dementia from Stitcher Supplier, right? But and I'm not saying it's even this card, but something like this, right? There might be a better card that does it, more mana efficient, whatever. But a card like this, potentially, this lets me find all the different pieces to the combo. Does it make sense? I'm not trying to say it's better, okay? I'm just saying, yes, this is theoretically a card we could run. That unlike the Dredgers, the problem is like all these different cards that we've tried and other people are trying, they can't find Altar. They just can't. But this is something that has synergy in the other parts of the deck. Does that make sense? I mean, or you could do something weird like, I don't know, Goblin Engineer. I have no idea. Seems cool to you? We could try it. I don't know what the rest of the build would look like. We'd have to like deconstruct this sideboard. Actually, might bring back the lightning axes. Like I liked this. I even liked the first shenanigans. I don't like this part as much as I want to test Torgar. I mean, we could do this, but okay. Because we're getting a little bit more mid-rangey, not mid-rangey. We're getting a little bit higher on the curve anyway. Or this could just be the 19th land. Oh no, this finds land. Cool. This does find land. Okay. As far as all the alternative sideboard plans that I've liked, I have liked the Bitter Blossom the most. I also saw a few lists and Professor French as well, for example, having some success with like a Bushwhacker sideboard. I'm going to continue to stick with the Bitter Blossoms. I like the split of Thought Seizes and Therapist. I think we're going to keep that as well. Give me some Assassins. I like having that catch-all. I do like the catch-all nature of this card. I don't know if I'm going to play a straight-up playset, but I do like the catch-all nature. I like the Golgari Charm, even as just like a fun of. Why don't you just play Gristly Salvage? Does Gristly Salvage find this, though? If it does, I'm in. I don't think that it does. I'm looking for a card. We have no problem getting to the Hogaak and the bridges from below. The deck is very, very efficient. Everybody that's been working on this deck and building this deck, they've done a great job getting us to bridges and Hogaaks. What is a card in our colors that easily, quickly, beyond looting and neonate and Cathartic Reunion, because we did try Cathartic. I don't mind Cathartic, but then that's the Dredger build. That's like Stinky and Stinkweed Imp and Golgari Thug. We've tried it. I'm trying to maybe go a different direction. Doesn't necessarily need to be better yet. We're just exploring here, guys, because I don't think I've got another league in me anyway. I did like the Golgari Charm. So we have a couple other slots that I don't know quite what to do with, right? So we haven't actually added any graveyard hate yet. This could also be in the main board as a discard outlet. Or no, that's not what Feeder's trying to be. Hang on. What are my main board discard outlets? So I like Lightning Axe enough to maybe main board. Let's cut a trophy for the Shenanigans slot. Let's play 3 trophies. 2 Thoughtseize. This is main board. What are my discard outlets main? Just looting and neonate? It's probably enough. It's probably enough. I like the Miser's Torgar. I'm into it. Or it could just be a main deck Lightning Axe. Why don't you just play 4 Leyline? I tried the 4 Leyline for a while. I just don't know. I think that the enchantment I was playing was kind of crappy. I think what I'd rather do is bring back the Lightning Axes and the Shenanigans, and I want to play Nile Spell Bombs again. I think the problem is with the ley lines is I find myself just like mulling so hard to find them, and then a lot of my opponents are prepared for ley line and they just blow it up. I really, really liked how these spell bombs played a lot. I think 3. Black ley line's a must. Why? I've had several leagues go just fine without it. Why is that a must? Is that a must just because everybody else is doing it, or? Why are you telling me what I have to do, chat? See how this thing curves. Free spells, free spells, free spells. Ones. Actually, you know what? Vessel deserves its own pile. It's 3 mana overall. We're going to give it its own pile. So I want to think about that card soberly, right? It's 3 mana total. It is. So this brings the curve of the deck a little bit higher than it's kind of intended to. And that was kind of the problem with the Hollow One build that we tried with cutting a color and playing like Blood Moons. Was that we were having trouble getting to 3 mana or higher spells. So I think the deck kind of wants to stay in the realm of... So even though this is technically like overall a 3 mana spell, it's broken up over the course of 2 turns, right? Turn 1 and turn 2. So it makes it more feasible. Makes it a little more feasible. Maybe the mirror is just very different. Leyline protects my bridges though. Leyline's important for protecting the bridges. I could see that. I can get behind that. No, I can definitely get behind what you're saying. So you like the flexibility of Leyline because it's protecting because it protects my bridges. I mean, I had a few leagues where I maneuvered okay without it. Fair enough. Hmm. If I was to get that back in here. I'm just fiddling around with the numbers. Give me a moment here, chat. So you really like the idea of playing Leyline. I mean, we did play the mirror a couple times. In the past, when I played the mirror, they always seemed to have the Nature's Claim for the Leyline. And don't get me wrong, like I understand Nature's Claim, it's more mana efficient, right? It's got to be the better card, right? But like Trophy and Charm have served me pretty well. Why don't you just play Necrotic Wound? I like Necrotic Wound okay in the main deck. I don't like it so much post board. I found because if my graveyard's turned off, it doesn't actually kill anything. I kind of like Lighting Axe. This deck, honestly, even though I just cut a Neonate, this deck kind of seems to lack discard outlets a lot of the time. We're really reliant on the lootings and the Neonates. I really shouldn't cut any. I've also cut Vengevine before, which feels a little weird. I don't hate that. We've done that before. Why don't you play 2 G Charms? If you want to be better against like Anger of the Gods, you would play Golgari Charm #2. It's nice. It's flexible. It doesn't just hit enchantments. The fact that it also protects you against anger is kind of a nice boon. Trimming Vine would be fine. Lighting Axe removes your bridges, though. Is that why everybody's so high on the other spell? Because it exiles? No, I'm sure there's lots of little reasons and intricacies to the. I'm with you, Elder. I'm sure there's lots of little intricacies that, even though I've been jamming the deck for a while now, I don't even necessarily think about. So I don't pretend to be an expert. I'm enjoying the deck. I'm enjoying, kind of messing around with the numbers in it. I don't intend to pretend to be an expert. So that's why they like the wound. I've seen a lot of lists run a 1-1 split of Necrotic. I also kind of just want to see a build that's we're just trying to piece it together. I could get behind like trying a 1-1 split. You've made a good point. We don't want to get rid of our bridges. Let's send it back. I'm probably going to bed, Rad Grandpa. I might start a league. I might have one game in me. We got to get these cards I'm missing. Vessel. Be interesting. And it doesn't feel like a playset card either. I don't think it'd be more than like a 1 or 2 of. Anyway. This will be interesting. Not necessarily good. It'll be interesting. Just grabbing cards, guys. Give me a hot second. Do we fix the mana base? Looks right. Uh, maybe one more Blood Crypt. We had a couple games where I couldn't fetch out a. Doesn't matter what black fetches I play actually. We're just playing one swamp. We had a couple games where it was relevant that I couldn't get another Blood Crypt. Would I be okay going down a fetch? Even. In Legacy, it's more relevant to diversify your fetches. I mean, with all the surgicals, I guess it's starting to become more relevant in Modern, but it's kind of on the rare side that that matters. But yeah, if I cared, I would take the time to diversify the fetches if it's irrelevant, which they are. All right, let's grab these cards. I have been playing the deck a lot, Grandpa. It's weird calling you Grandpa. Can I call you Rad? It's weird calling you Grandpa when I don't think you're my grandpa. Were prisons real? Yeah, the shenanigans coming back is probably a good choice. Oh, what, is that a reason for me to diversify my fetches? I can do that. Flats, delta. We're waiting for cards anyway. No, he's Grandpa. Alright. I think we're on 2.2 already. We've, with the help of chat and other cool people like Daniel Warbeck from MTG The Source, and of course all the other people brewing and building on this deck idea and making it happen. This is a little more stock than I've played recently. Like we've tried like a Hollow One build. We just finished a league. We did one league that went great. We went 4-1 Melfina with the and you shouting boo. You're cool either way. All right, cool, Grandpa. You are a rad Grandpa indeed. So we can I mean, we've done a lot of weird stuff with the deck already. I thought the Hollow One version was sweet. We just got a couple of the numbers wrong. The Hollow One version actually was pretty cool. I think it went 3-2 though. That version was interesting. All right, let's try this vessel build. Oh, science rules. Rad Grandpa also with the follow. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to the show. A lot of new faces. Why are these cards not loading? There it goes. Moto's thinking. It's like, what? New cards? New cards? Yes, Magic Online new cards. And that should go away too. There we go. We'll run it. I'll play maybe a game or so. It is 11 my time, and I do have work in the morning. But I'm having a good time hanging out with you guys, streaming. Another 3-2. I mean, we're getting pretty consistent 3-2s now, which, I mean, the meta is adjusting, trying to, you know, play a little bit better against the deck. All right. We'll see how efficient that they are. I know, I just refuse to let go of the Torgaak. I'm going to make it work. We're going to cast it. It's going to happen. As the deck just wishes it saw alter a little bit more. So we'll see if Vessel helps us to do that. This is not a keep, I don't think. Greedy Beady is our opponent's name. We're on the draw. I don't keep this, though. We can find a much, much better 6 pretty easily. This 6 isn't actually that much better. But it's got Alter, which lets us see a lot of cards. We're on the draw with a Scry. It's good looking to have fun, our opponent. Bottom. I probably could have gone to 5, to be honest. Could be Infect. It's probably Infect because Hardened Scales would have had a turn 1. They always do. This hand is very sad. Am I literally just going Gravecrawler go, Altar of Dementia go? Oh boy, and I don't even have another zombie to pair with it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we're lagging a little bit. I might want to reboot my moto. It is infect. It is in fact infect. It's gonna be a blighted agent. Hey, what's up, D20 Bandito? How's it going? The bandit himself. That's a Hogaak. Alright. That is indeed a Hogaak, chat. Hogaak achieved. And my magic line is really chugging. I kind of want to reboot. It's really, really slow, guys. It's like, for like every play that I make. Alright, hold up. Lagging, be right back. It's bad. It's bad. We're going to reboot. We're going to reboot that. I don't know why it's so bad, but we're going to reboot. Close some windows. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Alright, rebooting. Yeah, things are good. Just hanging. Just doing the things. You know, grinding with the deck. I don't want to get my hopes up that I'm going to earn the rest of the points necessary before the 22nd. But, I mean, if we keep grinding and doing as well as we have been, there's a possibility we get to play in that event. There's a possibility. But yeah, what are you up to, Bandito, as far as Magic's concerned? I'm playing in an FNM that's pretty far away. Some guys, friends of mine, invited me. It's a little far away. So I think, here we go, we're back. All right. Hey, cool. So, we'll play Altar. Oh yeah, it's smooth now. Smooth. Worth the wait. Come to see some epic magic. Hey, what's up, Fluffy? Thank you so much for that host. Holy crap! Why didn't the notification go through? No. Hang on. Yeah, why didn't the notification go through? Well, Fluffy, thank you so much for that generous host. Really do appreciate you. Yeah, what's up, Fluffy, folks? We're not playing a prison deck, so I apologize in advance. We are playing the Wombo. Yeah. You have a good night, my friend. We will look in a book. Actually, we might need this for Hogaak count. No reason to alter just yet. Guess my Torgaak senses were tingling. So I could play the Bloodghast, sack it, play land, get the Bloodghast back, play it, sack it. Yeah, we get to see a bunch of cards. Maybe I'm not dead. Stitcher's Supplier with no art? No. No art on the Blood Crypt either? Alright, so we're going to have to reboot. If you reboot in the middle of a match, sometimes I lose some of the art. So, yeah. I'm just trying to get this Hogaak out. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting for Delve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can fetch. We actually could maybe get there this turn. Hang on. Because we can bring the Gravecrawler back. Bring back this Bloodghast. Yes. Get out Hogaak. 2, 3, 4, 5. It didn't go through because we ninjas. Maybe. Maybe that's the reason. I'd have to hit precisely. I'd have to hit bridge right about here. We already have one of the bridges in my hand. We did hit bridge. When I go to sack Hogaak, I can bring back Crawler. We actually get to keep going here, chat. Actually, let's do this properly. Oh no, I can't bring the Gravecrawler back until I sack the Hogaak. So we actually don't get to tap him for mana, which is maybe relevant. But we're gonna end up with 2 creatures untapped here, thanks to that Gravecrawler. We got a lot of miles out of this Gravecrawler, man. You get to keep going. Hogaak. It's scary. Like when you play the deck to the level where I'm not trying to say get on my level or anything weird like that. I'm not fantastic or anything with the deck. I promise you. But it's just like, hang on, we need one more token. So hang on, mill myself with the Gravecrawler. Okay, now we have 2 untapped. So here, if I hadn't learned I mean, it's not a very hard trick, by the way. It's just you're just not letting yourself succumb to the legend rule, basically. We have a lot of things we have to mill that I kind of don't want to. Carrion Feeder we can mill. So while this is on the stack, I need to sacrifice this Hogaak, targeting me because we're trying to hit more bridges. If I don't hit enough bridges, we actually do fizzle. I've only hit 1 bridge. We're coasting here because we have 2 Hogaaks. I think this actually comes to an end here if I... Hang on, cancel. We mill ourselves with the tap zombies first. Can I just hit that bridge? Okay, hit the other bridge. Now we're good to go. You need 2 bridges to go truly infinite. Or not, it's not so much that it's infinite, it's just I need to mill my whole deck over. Tap you, holding priority. Get rid of all this junk. Sack the other Hogaak in response. That comes into play. Sack. We have 11 cards left, so that's going to put me to 9 cards left. Hogaak. Tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Target myself. This will get us the last bridge. Actually, I think we had all the bridges from below anyway. So maybe that was overkill. Speaking of overkill, now we mill them out. So click. Hogaak. Taparoo. Doing the things. In response, mill you. Crack this. Bunch of triggers. He comes in. Mill you. Hogaak. Tap. 2. Don't need that Hogaak. I mean, you don't need these anymore, basically, is where we're at. 39 cards to go. Even with 1 bridge, you can always have 2 bodies between the new untapped Hogaak and the zombie token. You get... Yeah, I mean, like, the combo's really resilient. I agree. I guess it just feels easier once you get the second bridge, but I guess you're right, yeah. So you just keep tapping. All right. It is kind of a really... kind of just it seems like it's kind of, I mean, sure, it's like a 3-piece combo, right? Well, the loop you're talking about is 2 Hogaaks, right? It's either, so isn't it then either 2 Hogaaks or 2 bridges? I guess it's either or, right? Oh, cancel. It's either 2 Hogaak or 2 bridge then, right? But the altar is like the piece that like you always have to have it, right? So I mean, like in theory, what we're trying to do is make a Hogaak build that has the Hogaak itself a little bit more consistent. And like in long drawn out games, right? Can't we run out of cards? I mean, look, like we used our whole deck to kill them. I mean, it's kind of scary how like precise it is. You know, I guess we didn't get the Vengevines out as part of it. Yeah, either two Hogaak, one bridge, or two bridge, one Hogaak. Yeah, right. So it's one altar, two of one, one of the other. I mean, like, but it's a crazy little combo. It's a crazy little combo when you think about it. I mean, we're a mill deck. We're not. We're, who said that we're a graveyard deck? All right, they're in fact. Oh no, we cut my pet card. That's why the deck is good. Oh, we cut my pet card. I'm sad about that. Um, we were playing the split card, which is super cool. I cut it. Oh, chat. We cut the split card. I kind of want it back in here somehow, if we can. We'll worry about that later. So we'll do a whole league without it, but that card was really sweet. You had a ton more in your deck though. You had a bunch of untapped creatures. They could have been convoked. I had more in the graveyard. Yeah, like the only things you don't want to exile pretty much once you're already going off to roll is the bridges themselves and the extra Hogaak, right? You need two Hogaak and then whatever bridges you found. You just keep looping and looping and looping and looping, right? So, yeah, I mean, as long as I didn't like misclick, I feel like we had it. It was pretty deterministic at that point, but yes, you can start tapping the untapped zombies to pay for Hogaak towards the end of the combo. That's correct. So I could have brought him back several more times, like maybe three or four more times than that. But like at that point, you just kill him with the tokens. Honestly, you probably had an extra 30 mil. I guess it's maybe not as precise as I'm making it out to be. So, infect. What do we want? What do we want it? We probably want the extra wound. We want the thought seizes. That's weird. Huh. Things that maybe we don't want. I don't know. So second necrotic wound for sure. I guess Golgari Charm? Assassin's Trophy? I guess trophies. Shenanigans is a sorcery. I'm not interested. Not really that interested in anything else. I mean, like Bitter Blossom helps us block Ink Moth. They can swing through it though. They have a reasonable amount of ways to do so, right? So what did we cut? Did we cut a little bit on the combo? It seems wrong to do that. Seems wrong, chat. Don't know if I like how actually maybe I cut a Gravecrawler. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming their Bitter Blossom's insane. All right, remind me to bring it in game 3 if we lose here, Yeldir. I think you're right. I think it is good because it lets us block Nexus. I think you're right. I think we should have brought those in. No art. No art, chat. No art. Unacceptable. Oh, this hand's reasonable. Removal spell. Well, a removal spell we have to build up to. Glistener Elf. Okay. They were good at this game. I figured it out. Figured out what they're on, guys. Okay, so we Nate Sneaky Bridge. Neo Sneaky Bridge. Try to block the Glistener Elf with the Sneaky Bridge. Sneaky zombie token. And then they pump and they kill it. Opponent concedes. We win the match. That was too quick. I got one more in me. I'm sad that we cut like most of my pet cards, but it's probably for the best. The card I'm thinking of, we had some huge value out of that card tonight. Yeah, we don't have the Stitcher art either. Ooh, you know what? Hang on. Cancel. Chat, do you really care that we're missing 2 art from the deck? Should I reboot? over 2 pictures of Magic. Oh, what is the name of it? We were just playing it. Torgaak Attack 2.1. Trying to diversify the deck boxes. So yeah, this build. We just played League. The Driven to Despair. Thank you, Starbursts. Okay, you're cool with it. Well, Rad Grandpa's cool with everything. I mean, I feel like when you get to, no offense, Grandpa, when you get to your age, like you can say whatever you want. You know, like the kids are on your lawn. Like you could be that like typical grandpa, where you're like, get off my lawn. But you're actually like a really cool grandpa that lets me do things. All right, let's see. So I got to stop playing around with that. It's too much fun for me. I like this card. I don't know how many. Probably just a fun of. But the value that we got out of this card was pretty crazy. I like the idea of this card a lot. Anyway, let's just jam. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Last game of the night. And then who are we going to send it to? You guys want to do some research for me? Is there another sweet modern stream going on? If so, that's where I want to send you guys. Maybe one of my mods can take a peek. I mean, like sometimes I'll just do it myself and most of the time I do it myself and I try to find us another stream. I got my start on Twitch because of very generous hosts from other Magic streamers. So I like to do the same. Conley Woods is on doing some cool stuff. Pitch Blue. Fishian is playing Hogaak Bridgevine. Could send it his way. This hand does very little. I mean, it's got a supplier, so we get to see 3 cards deeper than this, but this is just basically zombie beatdown. This hand is maybe a little bit better, potentially. It's good luck, have fun, the opponent. Ooh, supplier. Hey there, ho there. Good luck and have fun. Do I have a link for my stream schedule? So what we were doing, I don't think I created one. I think I did something on the Discord. It's not perfect, especially with, so my work changes sometimes. We actually just got back a contract. Let me just log into my Discord. Science does indeed rule. Thank you for hitting that button. Welcome to the BrewSpytheMagicGuy show. I'm going to get your name in just a hot second. Yeah, I can get you that link, Rad Grandpa. It's in the Discord channel. Click that. You'll join. Thank you for hitting that follow button. Octologist. Did I say that right? Did I say that correctly? Did I? Yeah, but because we're a Bridgevine deck, I like to lead on looting instead of Stitchers. Mirror match now. They probably would have had a 1-drop if it was the mirror. It's possible. It's possible that this is the mirror. It is completely possible. It is not likely. It's possible. It is not likely the mirror. Oh, I got there. Nice. Oh. I'm in. I've hacked into Friendster. I'm in. Oh, mirror match. Never mind. Really? No, Mind Rake. This is not a mirror match. Huh. What's going on? What's going on? That's what that guy's saying. What's going on? Oh man, Bridgevine. Ho! Hey, ho. Okay, hold on. We Stitcher supplier first anyway, though. Right? And then shock ourselves to get the neonate out. Because of Bloodghast, we want to lead on this. Nope, didn't get there. Hey, Hogaak. Uh, this still gets Hogaak out, right? Yes. Neonate. Pitch the. Oh, I did sequence it wrong. I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here thinking this did it right. Oh, I did it wrong. I did. We still get the Hogaak out, but if I did, we know about the Bridgevine? We did know about the Bridgevine. I was supposed to go Neonate first, then Supplier. We would have gotten the Bridgevine. No. Oh man, chat. Throwing it away, chat. What do I exile here? Looting. Throwing it away, chat. Threw it away. Yeah, so calendar. Yes, it's archived and it is hidden. Apparently. This is what I was looking at. This is what I wanted to do initially when we started the new schedule. Grandpa, I'll send you a picture of that. I was back during Mother's Day and Cinco de Mayo, as you can see. And that was office party. I know, I made a mistake. Still turn to Hogaak, opponent scoops. What's with the Mind Rake? I've never seen that before. What are they on? What deck plays Mind Rake, chat? Could be the mirror and they're testing those instead of Vessel. Well, nobody's testing Vessel but us. I guarantee you that. Unless they're doing it like in secret. Nobody's testing this but us. Well, maybe somebody has tested this. Maybe. I haven't seen any lists with it. But anyway. So what the heck do I sideboard? I have no idea what they're doing. I guess when we don't know what they're doing, we play our hand hate. The thought seizes, maybe therapist. Trophy's never a bad idea. Hits everything in the format. I'm still excited about speed brews. Don't forget about them. Well, you are a sub, Jade, so I have to listen to what you say. So you know I'm messing with you. Jade and I can cut the spice. I can cut a little spice. Therapist. Let's replace this sacrifice engine. Couple trophies, couple Thoughtseize, cut a couple of Vengevine. Yeah, we go way back. They have looting, bring in Leyline. It says Juicy Jace. Play Leyline, they have looting. Okay. That's a lot of cards to bring in, my man. Working on it. Nope, too many. Working on it. It's a lot of cards to bring in. It's a lot of cards to bring in. Well, this hand is disruptive and then does nothing. Mulligan. This hand is a ley line and then is nothing. Unless what I scry to and draw into is relevant. That's a bottom. I promise you I didn't keep the 6 just because of the ley line. I was hoping that we could scry or draw to something relevant. Nature's Claim. Wow, I'm good at this game. Oh boy. Oh, nice. We drew a relevant card. Okay. Well, the beginnings of something. Maybe it is the mirror. Maybe. I feel like that's what happens, though, all the time to my ley lines when I try to do that plan against this deck. Oh, wow, it is the mirror. Okay. Mind Rake. Huh. We tried. Mind Rake? What? Mind Rake? Mind Rake? There's something I'm missing here. Hang on. Mind Rake. No, not Mind Raker. Mind Rake. Is this guy like on the technology? Does he like know the answer to what we've been trying to do with the deck? What was the name of the card? It's because it's a discard outlet? Mind Rake. That's it. It's just a fancy discard outlet. That's cool though. They discard two, we discard two. That's fascinating. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. I that's huh. Hmm. Hmm. I mean there's about two flex slots. That's a Hogaak. Our hand is garbage. It's garbage, chat. Our hand is garbage. We should have mulliganed to five. Should have mulliganed to five, chat. I hope he casts it on me so I can pitch this bridge. Oh boy. That's a cool idea. Oh, I'm dead. Hmm. Hmm. Whammies, no whammies. Hit the goods. Let's hit the goods and not just show him a bunch of sideboard cards. 1, 2, 3. If we had a fetch, I could get Hogaak out. But as it stands, I do not. I do not. We die a horrible death. I should have mulliganed though. I mean I wouldn't keep that 6 even if we didn't know what he was up to. Somebody in chat though was awake and perceptive that this was indeed the mirror match. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Oh, they're definitely cut, Starburst. They're not in their deck anymore. 100,000%, but we're very dead here. He's got one bridge, and I don't actually have a sacrifice outlet to take that away from him. He's got how many looks? I mean, he can already get Hogaak back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I'll go ahead and F6. I got nothing. The odds that he bricks are pretty low here. I do like watching the opponents do it just because sometimes I learn something. It's definitely how it was like when I was watching other streamers play the deck, like Professor French. Being able to learn, like if you have one Hogaak, two bridges, what to do. If you have two Hogaak, one bridge. I think I ordered the stuff for this at the right time. So stoked to play it. Oh, this deck, Grandpa? That's exciting, man. Deck's sweet. I'm only actually playing it on Magic Online. I'm not planning to build it in paper. But even still, deck is pretty sweet. Combo. Second Hogaak. On the stack, crack the other Hogaak. Opponent knows how to do his combo. Good. That makes me feel less bad dying a horrible death. So how do we actually sideboard, chat? How are we actually... What was the correct sideboard actually? Do we want to be able to play around his... I mean, I also need to sit here and watch him combo off because I need to see the rest of his sideboard plan. I need to see if he actually had ley lines in. First time viewer, what do you play in paper? I play Tin Fins and Legacy, and I play Shadow. I have a bunch of different variations of Shadow built for Modern. I play a little bit of Esper. I also have the stuff necessary for Grixis. None of the green colored shadows. I don't see any sideboard cards yet. So that's what I play in paper. I used to play Jeskai Control. I played that for a long time. When I first got into Modern, that's what I jammed for a few years. I've dabbled in Jeskai Ascendancy combo in paper, and then I when I sold my. That's what I did. I tried to convert some of what I had for Jeskai Control, and then I sold out of it, and then I wanted to play Ascendancy, and I was like, I don't have the stuff for the deck. So then I started just playing it on Magic Online. He's playing Ravenous Traps, actually. Oh no, we waited out. We need to see how he's sideboarded. Absolutely. Thanks for hitting that button. Is that a follow from you, Jeet Hall? No, it wasn't. It was from Spikeroo, number one. Spikeroo. Thank you for hitting that button. Welcome to the Bruce by the Magic Guy show. Thanks for tuning in. While we're getting comboed, I'm gonna try to find uh, our other where I want to host afterwards, guys, because there's a lot of great content on Twitch for Magic the Gathering. You guys could be watching Conley right now, but you're here watching me. I appreciate that. You could be watching Caleb D, MTG, but you're here. J GD Hall with the follow. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, we got hit by freaking Jailer too. That is just crazy. Bunch of Ravenous Traps over here for our opponent. All right, so we saw what we needed to see. Opponent's not going to show us any more cards, and I'm going to actually scoop before they start to mill me. I mean, they're not going to fizzle here. They have how many bridges? Bridge. They have 3 bridges going. No, I mean, we're going to get milled. I only have 48 cards. Anyway, there's a lot of other cool places you guys could be. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm just trying to see if there's another stream. Wait, is he stopping there? What? What? Hits me with a 1-1. Okay. I don't understand. Now you mill me. They just want to attack for 1. They just want to attack for 1. Some guys playing Is It Phoenix? Frank Lepore playing some Commander. I guess they're just over there tanking. They're thinking about things. They're thinking. Yeah, there's really Pauper. Oh, that's cool. I do like this list, unless it's not the list I actually think it is. Actually, oh, poor guy's 1 and 3. Opponent's just passing it back? I don't understand. I mean, we didn't do anything, though. Like, I literally didn't even draw a fetch land. I can't cast my own Hogaak. Oh, boy. I don't understand why he didn't just mill us out. Maybe because it's tedious? He just wants to... He loots. I don't understand what's happening, chat. Like, he killed us last turn with the mill combo. Like, why is he showing me more cyber cards? What are you doing, opponent? What's happening? But yeah, I mean, there's some other cool stuff going on. I'm gonna host you guys to after this match. I'm just trying to see what else is on here. Nola Gold is doing some Urza Sword stuff. I'll probably send you to him. That deck is cool. It's a Thopter Sword deck. Alright, I think I figured out where I'm hosting you guys to. Easy. Easy. I'm just so confused. Like, why am I still alive? Alright, so he's trying to mill us. No thanks. But, like, why wouldn't you just immediately go for it? Alright, so how would you guys board this then? how would you guys do this matchup? That is an interesting conversation, right? So he's not on ley lines. He is on traps. So our hand hate is better. We have a couple thought seizes. There's removal to think about. Extra combo pieces. This is like 2 ships passing in the night. So we kind of want to maximize. Not sure how we want to be boarded. I mean, we definitely need the hand hate because that's how he's trying to interact with us. These could also strip nature's claims to protect the ley line when we're on the play. Like if we draw Thoughtseize, we can take it. I don't want to overboard. I don't want to go overboard. I think Bridgevine might be where it's at. Could I slim on Blood Gas? Is that crazy? Just smash. Do you need Vengevine? Maybe not, but I'm on the play. I'm just going to try smash. Altar, feeder. This is not good. This could easily be a Vengevine. I'm not going to keep mulling for Leyline. That's something that I'll do and then just maybe really regret. Like, this hand could get there. He could certainly have Ravenous Trap. Okay, he didn't have it. Opponent didn't have it, chat. I feel like Ghast works better for combo value, though. Oh, it does. It is better. It is indeed better for the combo. You're not wrong. It's tough once you're sideboarding to... I mean, yeah, usually you stay on Ghast instead of the other. I don't disagree. I mean, I'm kind of scared about Ravenous Trap. Couldn't we just go Crawler and then we get to do this later? Don't get me wrong, like this might see even another Vengevine, but he showed us 3 Ravenous Traps. Sure, he didn't have it last turn, but he could draw to it here. Why don't we just do the surefire thing that gets the Vengevines going, which is just Crawler. Like, why risk getting hit by a card we saw 3 copies of? He's at a draw step. He can see 1 more card thanks to this. Let's just get him out there. Because like that's how we lose this, right? Is I play right into their trap. Swing. And like they can Ravenous Trap me after the Vengevines are in play. Ooh, he had Bridge. He did. We're gonna get rid of that hopefully. This next turn. Yeah, that Jailer was so spicy, Melfina. Okay, so since he's looting, he's not going off here. Thank goodness. I should be able to get rid of the... Ooh, double Blood Gas, though. Oh, maybe he is still going off. Maybe. Double Blood Gas? If he has Hogaak in hand, he could go off here, chat. It's our just rewards. It's our just desserts. But yes, Bloodghast is the stronger one for combo. Thank God he didn't have it. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of that bridge. Let's do the things. So, Stitchers. He doesn't have good blocks here. In fact, he has 1 block. He'll block a Vengevine. And then I'm still crashing in for 8. He's at 13. I mean, it's not lethal. We could go off, though. Obviously, we could go off into his Ravenous Trap, but we could go off. I think I am going to get green. Yeah, we could go off. I mean, we send it in first, though, right? Do we want to see if we combo off? Like, I know the Stitcher Supplier isn't getting in on this. There goes his bridge. Another Vengevine for me. No Hogaak. Do we just want to send it? Or, I mean, it doesn't change the clock, really, for me to look for it. Like if I just crack the crawlers. Doesn't really change the clock. Like we could attack and then try to see if we can do the combo. The problem is unless I hit exactly bridge, Hogaak, this won't win. What's up, Black Iron? It has been a bit. How you doing, my friend? Um, it's just so much damage. Like, but I could literally combo kill him here. I guess that's always the question with this deck. I'm gonna look with the crawlers. There's Hogaak. Get another Bridgevine. Take a look. Another Hogaak. Okay. Take a look. Bridge from below. All right. All right. Hang on. We're maybe double Hogaak, single bridge. Tap tap. Crack. Me. Triggers. Oh, trap. Nice. Nice. Yep, we should have just mashed. He was very patient. Same old, same old. Perpetual 3-1. Nightfall is a sweet deck. Opponent was very patient on that trap. I don't know if I would have been as patient. I don't know if I would have been as patient as the opponent was. And maybe now I'm just dead. So there goes my bridge. I mean, I could crack the Bridgevine here. I don't think I should. There's his Hogaak. I'll probably have to crack my Bridgevine at some point to get rid of his bridges, actually. So he gets back 2 ghasts. No, Ravenous Trap is sweet. I mean, the thing about Leyline is a lot of people are prepped with the Nature's Claim. Yeah, this guy's not even on Leyline. See, everybody's like telling me, like, BrewSpy, you have to have Leyline. It's like, I don't know. Ravenous Trap, man. Here comes the Hogaak. That's really our only saving grace here is that I can maybe exile bridge. No bridge yet. He's even got a fetch land, so like even if I hit the bridge, he gets to keep going because he's going to be able to bring back these blood ghasts. So he had fetch this turn. Yep. No bridge still. No bridge still. Huh. Still no bridge. He's going to bring back the ghasts. Gosh, I wish I'd mashed with the. I think I just wish I'd mashed with the team. I think that's actually how we would have won if I just mashed. Like that was the reason we wanted to smash, is we were trying to play around Ravenous Trap. He wouldn't be dead, but he'd be close. He'd be at 2 right now if I just mashed that turn. He would have blocked probably. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, we should have just sent it in there. Feeder. Yep. Well, those bridges now. There's not much I can do even with my triggers. 'Cause even if I go to like crack this Vengevine to try to get a bridge here, like he can just sack the whole team in response and get a bunch of zombies. You know? Like I could give up my Hogaak here, but it's like it's all at instant speed. It's not gonna help. Another bridge from below. Yeah, those Ravenous Traps are sweet for this mirror match. Way better than Leyline, chat. How much dredge? None. Just this. This, I play a lot of blue-white, I play a lot of this, and I play a lot of some variation of Vizier combo. Those seem to be the most. Yeah, good night, Grandpa. I mean, he wouldn't have died, but I think it would have been a much better, might have just been a much better line for us to just jam instead of trying to combo. It seemed like the coast was clear. He was just very, very, very patient with the Ravenous Trap. I have to commend our opponent. He was more patient than I probably would have wanted to have been. This is me losing my bridge. Even if I sack in response, I'm probably losing it. How many bridges of his would I hit? So this is the trigger for his bridge going away. He's probably just waiting to... He's just going to let that one go. Oh, he's just milling me now. Oh yeah, I only have like 15 cards left. That's fair. Yeah, we definitely lost this. Fascinating mirror, isn't it? I'm just not convinced. I mean, this is again another matchup where I'm just not convinced that the answer is I mean, just because these lists are running a bunch of nature's claims, I feel like permanent graveyard control is maybe just not where you want to be, and maybe you just literally want precisely things like Ravenous Trap, because they don't, like, we're not even running that many Thoughtseize, right? Some lists don't run it at all, right? So good games, man. I guess we just should have mashed. I mean, it wouldn't have killed him, but maybe that was just what we should have done. Yeah, the Ravenous Traps. He's making him look really, really good. So we're 1-1 with this league. We'll run it. I'll play this again sometime this week. We'll finish up this league. If you guys enjoyed this, please hit the follow. I've revamped the YouTube page. Yeah, crazy restraint. Like, I don't think, no offense to most of chat here, I think that only a very small or a much smaller percentage of us in the chat would have had the amount of patience on that card. Impressive. Like, I can't even be bad. This guy definitely has probably played this deck a ton inside and out. Knew exactly when to do it. Ugh. I feel like in paper you almost wouldn't have been able to, like, poker face that, you know, like, because it's Magic Online, like, we kind of got like in paper I feel like I would have been like, oh, you've got something. I don't know. There's just I like when I play in paper. I usually get those feels a lot more easily than Magic Online, obviously, where the only thing I can feel is like where somebody puts their stops or just like weird, yeah, weird pausing and stuff like that. Which might not signal anything. It might just be that they're being slow or clicking with the mouse, right? In paper, it's the butt scooch. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that, but like somebody kind of like they kind of shift how they're standing or sitting in their chair. They kind of shift a little bit, just ever so slightly. But anyway, yeah, paper's fun. Paper's definitely fun. But Moto is an opportunity for me to stream for you guys, so that's good too. We're gonna keep jamming the Torgar until it works. Vessels, we'll see if that works. I'm sad that we're not running the split card anymore. This was sick though. I mean, with the fact that the opponent played as well as he did, and he chose to be running those, like I wonder if there's something to that. Wonder if there's something to that, chat. Yeah, crazy amount of patience and restraint. Had mind rakes. He had two of them. He had multiple of them. And there is about 2 or so flex slots in the list, so maybe there's something to that, chat. Maybe there's something to that. But yeah, like maybe the Ravenous Trap is the way to go. I wasn't convinced that it's Leyline. And I feel like the Leyline builds do get a lot better after, but we'll keep working on it. We've tried a bunch of different builds, as you can see. There was like the You know what's funny? This is a 4-1. I believe this list was the 4-1, one of our 4-1s. It was literally we sideboarded into it like a bad zombie tribal. Oh yeah, we did. Yes, we did. This was something that we tried. Oh, it was sweet. Oh, this card was excellent. I like this card a lot. I feel like this list should be running more than. Oh, we were running one main deck too. This card is super cool when you go heavier on the zombies. Removal, you're making tokens and removal. Yeah, this is a cool take on the deck. This is a hot take on the deck. I think this really was a 4-1. Yeah, so you got your like bad uh, scavenging ooze zombie. You've got your disruptive zombie, aristocrat zombie, make a bunch of zombie, death touch zombie, and menace zombie. And then we had these as well, undead augurs. Whenever augur or another zombie you control dies, draw a card. You may draw a card. No, you draw a card, lose 1 life. Yeah, we tried a lot of different builds for this. I liked these builds, or I liked this card. We may try to continue to run that in some capacity. It's more typical. I mean, you can see that they start to kind of come together now. The take on the deck that was hollow one, I think, was the most diversified. I kind of want to re-explore that one. I think we built it a little bit wrong. Which deck box was it? This one? Nope. Here we go. Yeah, and then we changed it a little bit. Yeah. So I think this list was also really cool. This one just foregoed green and was just like kind of doing the hollow one thing. I think there was some promise. There was some cool stuff about this list. This one also just I think had a straight higher black count, so we were trying force. Do I like green splash over white? Not necessarily, Spike. I also tried that at some point. Did I save those? You're talking about the Wispmare build? It's in here somewhere. What did we do with it? Unless I deleted it and changed it out. I might have overwritten that version. The Wispmare build. Oh, here we go. These are actually just maybe straight wrong though. I understand better the deck. Wow, let me use my words properly. I now better understand the deck, and I understand why the lightning axes were maybe not a good choice. Um, yes, like it's a weird deck because if you don't want to kill your own ensnaring bridges. Um, but yeah, no, I don't mind the white splash version. Like Wismare is cool. Like it has synergy for Vengevine while you're destroying the enchantments. The problem is it's a little counterintuitive because if Rest in Peace or Leyline is in play, then there's no Vengevine in the graveyard to get. But something to think about. But the benefit of these evoke creatures is that if there is no enchantment to destroy, you can just evoke them just to get this guy out. So I understand it. I get it. I also just kind of like how flexible Assassin's Trophy is, though. So that's kind of why I've moved more into the realm of green. Also, the green take on the deck gets to play sweet cards like, the green list gets to actually cast Vengevine, which happens more than you'd think. I don't want to forget about this card. Let's just open another copy and just put this in just so I can think about it. So I don't want to forget this sweet, sweet technology. The Mind Rake was cool. In the mirror, their key. Yeah, so I think this was so cool. I just want to hang on to it, hold it tight, think about it, think about the possibilities. I mean, in the end, this is just going to end up being a hodgepodge of all the sweet technology that I want to try, right? In the end, probably. Um, what was the name of that other card, the split card we just talked about? I was just looking at it. Driven to Despair. Driven. Like, there's lots of little cool technology you kind of can pepper into the deck. Because, again, like, we haven't truly figured out the quote unquote optimal 75. It hasn't been discovered yet. Anybody that is telling you that they've discovered the optimal 75, they're crazy. I don't think it's been discovered yet. Um, yeah, these are zeros, these are ones. I don't think it's been discovered yet. And so it's kind of fun for me as a brewer, as a builder, into taking decks apart and reassembling them. And it's really fun time for someone like me because I can kind of play around with the numbers and try to figure out. I'm not even necessarily interested in figuring out the mystery build of the deck. Like, I kind of like the fact that we're kind of in this inflow or this flow of, oh man, like maybe Vessel, like, oh dude, what about Driven to Despair? Okay, maybe what, like, that's kind of maybe what our opponent's doing too, because I've never seen the Mind Rake technology. So it's kind of a fun time when you have like a new, like something kind of new shows up on Modern's doorstep. Like, everybody kind of digs their hands into it and tries to innovate. And that's what's going on our dear, dear friend Nola Gold stream. I'm going to send you guys over there, all 54 of you guys. Say hello for me. Say hi to the man. He is playing a really, really sweet Urza's Thopter Sword. Deck is cool. Say hello from me. I'm going to bed, guys. I'm tired. I'll see you. Oh, thank you, Jade. Yeah, crazy new deck. It's really cool. Yeah. I'll see you guys. We'll finish that league next stream. But yeah, say hi for me. And I'm just repeating myself at this point. I'm tired, guys. I'll see you. Good night.